Chat, we're in. Hi, all beautiful people. Hello. How are you doing today, T? Let's get to court. We gotta save Athena right now, chat. Last time on Ace Attorney Ball Z, we got all the way through the last case, which started a robot revolt because we found out the Black Quill is gonna be killed tomorrow. But we're gonna do a mock trial because robots and murder, and there's a lot actually that's going on. Essentially, we got our client Solomon Rockethead off of the case of the murder of Clayman, right? Hold on, let me get the court record here real quick. All right, we got him off the hook for the murder of him. He's been convicted of murder for 7 years ago, killing Athena's mom. Let me see you. She was in love with Athena's mom. They were in lesbian with each other, for those who get the reference. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. She doesn't think her brother killed her lover, so she staged a robot revolt to hopefully coincide in stopping the murder. The death sentence of her brother. And now currently we, Phoenix Wright, are going to be doing a redo of that trial 7 years ago with the help of Edgy Boy. I got you caught up, chat. Don't worry. And I got portraits. Also, this is Athena's mom. She's very beautiful, but unfortunately, she's deceased. Yes, indeed. Also, chat, we got into Pearly again. We met Pearly. Look, she's all grown up. Last time when we saw her, she was like 9. It's been so long, chat. Last time we saw her, she was... Hold on, look at my mouse. Last time we saw her, she was this big. Now she's this big. Have you ever done that yet, chat? If you're older now, have you done that yet? Where, like, you meet somebody that you haven't seen in a little bit? And, like... Because when I was a kid, that happened to me a lot, right? But when I was going to my dad's birthday dinner thing, right? When I went to it, I saw one of my cousins who I hadn't seen since she was literally like, you know, like yay high. And now she's like this high and she's an iPad kid, which honestly, I respect it, girl. You do you, boo. Because I was also on my phone. But I was like, damn, last time I saw this girl, she was like this short. Now she's like this tall. I didn't do that. I didn't say that to her, but I was like, shoot, that's crazy. Okay, so for the Spotify overlay, you can get them on Etsy. Oh, no. The one that I was thinking of, it'd just be like a bare bones thing. It wasn't something I have to pay for. It'd be a layout that I can make myself and make it really quick, and I can just bevel the edges to make it look nice. It came out of my mouth involuntarily. I was like, I'm sorry, you probably hear that a lot. Yeah, honestly, thankfully, I did not do that. I feel you. But yeah, I've definitely had those moments now where I see people. With my niece, it doesn't, right? Because with my niece, I see her so much. I love my niece. She's so sweet, although she's very terrible too. She's an evil child, not evil child, sorry. She is a chaotic child. She's not evil. She's a very chaotic child. Evil is the wrong word, because she's not a bad kid. She just has very large energy sometimes, and it's hard to contain it, right? And so because of that, it causes, like, headbutting between her and her parents, because, like, she doesn't want to calm down. But, like, she's so sweet, like, honestly. So I don't have to worry about her. Like, I see her, I'm not like, oh my god, you got so big. My nephew, though, since he's a baby and he's, like, explosively growing, I'm like, damn. When'd you get to be like 14 pounds, like 30 pounds, right? Last time I saw you were like 8. I guess you could window capture the Spotify window, then crop it if you really want to. So I'll send you the video that I saw. I'll send you the video that I found, Astro, and you can watch it and let me know if you want to use it, you can use it too. This guy gives you 3 methods on how to do it. I watched the video once in passing, and it looked interesting, and I might implement one of these versions. I might implement the second version for the Spotify thing. That's what I'm looking at. Yes, indeed. Darn you, I have sushi glory hole stuck in my head now. Just think about the seagulls. These big, yeah, she got big. You know what I mean? Okay, yes, for the Spotify overlay, you can get them on Etsy. Yeah, if I want to, I can make my own Spotify overlay as well, right? It's just another thing to add to the list of things. What's April from Ninja Turtles doing here? Oh, wait, where's April at? Oh, right here? Are you saying this is April? She's a lawyer now. Yes, indeed. Last time, Apollo Justice Z Kai Super GT. Wait, hold on. I'm so sad their announcer died. I heard about their passing recently. Let me see you, Nero. Wait, is this DLC case, JP? I think this is the DLC case. This is the 5th case, I think, Kira. I might be wrong. Alright, you sure they weren't just very good roommates? Some historian? Okay, listen, she still has a picture of her in her work office 7 years after her passing. She's in lesbian with her. She loves her. She loves her, okay? And she absolutely loves her. All my baby cousins are bigger than me, or as big. I don't like it. Welcome to seeing the youngins growing up, T. To play your part in the big theater of the world. Good thing there's nobody looting chat. Yep, nope, never loot. Darn you. Yes, I guess you could window capture it. Yeah, I could make my own thingy too. Love lesbians. Well, you know the one, sorry, I think of the frickin' Scott Pilgrim versus the World thing, thanks to like T having watched the movie a year ago, and every now and then my brain will just think of that phrase, like, I love you, I'm in love with you. No, it's I'm in lesbians with you. It was so weird hearing the announcer in Striking Zero knowing he passed away. I'm so sad. Oh, I'm sure they'll, like, you know, I'm sure they're gonna honor him in some way, right? Wait, oh, thank you. Love you too, T. Chat! Let's get into the game! Sorry, let's get back into the game. Talk. Hi, Anita! Oh, we already talked to her. Present something to her? Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. Hold on, chat. Let's go to you. Let's go to the court record. We're talking to her about the incident 7 years ago that led to the conviction of Simon Blackquill and the murder of her mom. Right? Eckard! You know what you need to do, chat? Just like hydrating, you know, just like drinking water, natural to human beings. Following Eckard on twitch.tv/Eckard. Very natural. It's like breathing, drinking. You need it. Can I just gonna say hi? Well, I already have my own Spotify thing, but method 1 in the video is the window capture method I said. Method 3 looks clean, but requires more setup and a last FM account. Yeah, that's why method 3 I'm not sure if I'd use. I was leaning more towards method 2, because it still allows you to add like a bevel to it, right? But it just depends. All right, let's see. Go Athena, show Dr. Sykes' research to Athena. Do we have her research? Let me see you. Do we have her research? Where is... I don't think showing her this is a good idea, but I'm gonna... I wonder if I'll ever get the chance to present evidence like that again. Yeah? I'll probably never work as a lawyer again now. Oh, it's okay, Athena. Don't talk like that, Athena. We're gonna clear you of all your suspicion. Just you wait. I sent you a YouTube video for a Spotify overlay as well. Oh, thank you. Wait, thank you, JB. In my defense, I legit remember his mom was pregnant with him and a little baby and stuff. And then I saw him 10 years ago, and then BAM! Now he's like 16 or something, so big. Yeah, no, that definitely threw me off. That threw me for a loop. Let me see you. Ooh, let me go to you. Did I miss anything else in chatty chat? I don't think so. I hope you can. I really hope you can. I'm sure we will! Can I show you this? Nope. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, Athena. Don't worry. We'll help you out. Is this gonna help out at all? Nope. Nope, that's fine. Links! Love lesbians. That's what I come into while waiting for my keyboard to work. Hey, listen! You know the show, I'm sorry, the movie Scott Pilgrim versus the World? That's all? You know, that's what we were going for. What is this? This one right here? Oh, maybe. Maybe that's where we need to go. Hold on. Hello. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, Athena. It happens to the best of us. How about you? Oh, the Ponko series. You must have gone to the robotics lab. I did. You seem to really love Ponko and Clonko. Yeah, my mother made them and I grew up around them, you know. Look at that, chat. It's Ponko. Oh, and there's one of those cute little robots in this photo, too. You know what I'm really curious about, chat? So, Apollo and Clay came to this rocket station all the time, apparently. How come they never found Athena, right? How come they never found her and interacted with her? That makes, like, almost zero sense, the odds of them not seeing each other. And Links, how you doing today? Nope, never watched it. Oh, that's fair. I remember when you adopted my youngest cousin, and now he's almost in middle school. The squirt thinks he's a big boy now. You see Ponko's bandages? I put those on her. Oh? I just wound them around and around. Pretty bad job, huh? But I really put my all into it. I hardly left the center in those days, so I didn't have any human friends besides Junie. I didn't really understand the difference between robots and people back then. I thought if a robot broke, bandaging it would help it get better. What a weirdo I was. Wait, what was wrong with that arm? It looks like there's something written on the bandages. Yeah, I wrote stuff like, get well soon, Ponko. Oh, that's really cute. Yes, good morning, hon. Yes, good morning. Wee! It's the murder bot. Yeah, Jesse. I see your angle still strong. Tells Athena. When did Ponko first gain the taste for blood? But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. Oh, that must be the thing made move the robotics lab. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. Oh, chat. Oh, I'm never giving up on this campaign. Yeah, Jesse, that's fair. That's fair. It looked like magic to me, what she could do. A little girl who grew up around robots, huh? She seems to have some good memories of it. Yes, indeed, the robot overlords were not bad. 7 years ago. You want to talk about it? On a different subject. Did you hear about the person holding up the Space Center? Yes, a little. And this person has even taken hostages. I guess I'd better spare her the news about Trilogy. Well, after some negotiating, we agreed to do a retrial of the case from 7 years ago. Huh? You're kidding me! So that means Prosecutor Blackwell might. Yep, I know he's innocent. I just have to prove it. So wait, did you know him back then? Yes, he used to come visit my mom a lot. He studied psychology under her and would sometimes ask for advice on his legal cases. Aww. He was very kind and considerate and straight as an arrow. Unlike now, where he's more twisted than a basket of snakes. Wow, that's kind of messed up. That's a pretty good analogy, though. I apologize for those who have a fear of snakes. Good movie, probably like 4th best movie of all time for me. That's fair. That's very fair, T. Yes, indeed. I'm never giving up on this. Of course, Jesse. Never gonna let it down. Never gonna run around and desert it. Yes. No, Jesse. Okay. I just figured I'd ask, Figured I'd give you a chance. Unlike now, where he's more twisted than a basket of snakes. That's why I took the witness stand during his trial 7 years ago. Oh. Please, you have to listen to me. Oh, she saw the trauma, but she knows that he's not the murderer. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Aww. I was a fool. How could anybody else know what I was talking about? She heard the voice of his heart. Chat. Aww. You were only 11 then, right? You were very brave just to give testimony. Pearl, didn't you find like a dead body at like 8? Like, I'm pretty sure she can relate to this. That's dark. How come the kids in this franchise always have to deal with murder? Chat's fine. Pearl is right. You did the very best you could at the time. But nothing I said did any good. I was a shaking and scared little girl, small and ineffectual. Aww. Even after I went to live with my relatives in Europe, I stayed closed up in my shell. But you're different now. That's right! You're always so bright and cheerful. Aww. Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. Yeah! I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. Yes, indeed. Why you became a lawyer? Probably to, save Blackwell. I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. Then I met Mr. Wright, and thanks to him, I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove that Simon was innocent. I also realized that psychology could help me do this. I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty when I studied it. I felt like she was there with me, supporting me. Doesn't seem like Athena knows that Prosecutor Blackwell is due to be executed tomorrow. I wanted to prove Simon's innocence personally. I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out of here and go save him. Aw, chat! My heart! It's okay, Athena will save him for you, girl! To be fair, considering top 3 is all Back to the Future, technically. How come the Back of the Future? Where's Lord of the Rings? What about Alien and Aliens? Disney set the standard for childhood trauma. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Insert, it's okay. Mufasa's not dead. He's just sleeping. Chat, how do you feel about the Mufasa live action prequel, by the way? Because high-key, I don't really care for it. Why can't we have a fraud case every now and then? Yeah, why don't we have simple fraudulent cases, right? Why couldn't the kid have witnessed, I don't know, someone robbing a bank and no one got killed, right? Why is it always I saw this person stabbed to death? Your middle name was Simon Kolaji? Oh, word? Who? We need to save Blackwell, Daddy. We will save Blackwell, but he is not Daddy. What, live action Mufasa? So there's a live action Disney's doing, their live action stuff. I don't know why they keep doing it. They should go back to 3D animation. It feels like it feels like every decade since the 2000s, Disney abandons their animation studios. So from 2000 to 2010, they abandoned 2D animation, 2009 being the last traditionally animated 2D movie. And then 2011 through 2020, right? It's like they introduced live action stuff of their 2D animations, and they've slowly been reducing the 3D stuff. I don't know. At least that feels like it. I saw the trailer showing that Mufasa stole Scar's birthright. They trying to redeem Scar? I have no idea, but that's also weird if that's the case, right? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Daddy, when do we get to see Edgeworth Daddy again? We'll see Edgeworth soon. I don't like it specifically after Mufasa's VA passed away. I mean, for me, I just don't like it because it just feels weird. Like, leave certain things alone. And if you want to do a Mufasa prequel, I don't know, it feels weird to kind of like do it in live action and not in a traditional animation sense, right? I don't know, it feels like it's like a step away from what Lion King is, and it's trying to overwrite the 2D stuff with the new live action adaptations. And it's like, listen, it looked pretty, but if you go Lion King remake to Lion King in the 90s, people pick the 90s version like 9 out of 10 times. You know what I mean? Oh, hi. Come to think of it, she said something like that during the Themis Legal Academy trial. She mentioned there was somebody she wanted to go save. Oh. She must have been talking about Prosecutor Blackquill. What? That's crazy! Better be prep chores for tonight. Jima and Jeepa from Dad's side are coming over for dinner before they go back home.
I grow tulips.
Ooh, that sounds fun. I grow tulips. I tried to tip a hat, but I'm not wearing a hat right now. Ahem. I heard some prison guards say that you had an interview with Simon. How was he? What did he say? No, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? Oh! He was doing well. He was happy about the possibility of being proven innocent. Chat! That's not... She could read your heartbeat, Phoenix! He was? I wonder if he smiled like he used to. He used to smile? Back then. He used to smile, chat. Isn't that crazy? This Disney talk is making me want to play Twisted Wonderland, and I'm on a timer, so I gotta wait. What's Twisted Wonderland? Well, Winnie the Pooh was the end of the 2D animation. Well, you're thinking traditional hand-drawn 2D animation, right? Because wouldn't that be, Or are you talking about, like, Winnie the Pooh? Did they make a Winnie the Pooh movie after, Princess Frog? Princess and the Frog? No, Prince and the Frog, right? Dude, Majima's so wild. We went out to eat with her on Thursday last week, and she was like, I won't make any plans. I have time for my grandkids. And then when we call her before picking her up, she's like, oh, your uncle invited me to eat. I'm with him right now. And I'm like, Grandma. That's fine. That's crazy, Grandma. That's crazy. Let me see you. They did in 2011. 2013 was when they did the announcement for no more 2D animations. Okie dokie. I actually didn't know that. Because I remember a lot of people bashing the Princess Frog, right? Princess and the Frog. I wasn't messing that name up. Basically, the only movie with the Black Princess. Princess and the Frog. Princess and the Frog. 2009. I remember hearing that one was like the last traditional animated movie from Disney. Hold on, I need to cough. Sorry, chat, I had to clear my throat real quick. The last Winnie the Pooh movie I remember was the Christopher Robin. Don't remember it. They started 3D with Tangled in 2013. No, Tangled was in 2010, I think. 2013 was actually Frozen T, right? So there was a small overlap, I guess, between the animated and the and the 3D animated, right? Chris, good morning. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Channel Chris Cutie Patootie, fellow fantastic streamer, playing through Silent Hill 2, which I can't watch because, you know, apparently y'all want me to play that game one day. Wait, TW is a I thought TW was Trigger Warning, is a mobile visual novel game where MC is isekai'd into a world of Twilight. TW into Night Raven College for boys. MC is a boy, and we have to help each house solve the problems related to who their house represents. Each of the 7 houses are based on one of the original iconic Disney villains. Oh, that's why Twisted. Oh, that makes sense, Sal. Don't mind me. Because Twisted Wonderland, that's what TW means. What? That's crazy! Let me see you, it's Princess and the Frog. Yeah, Princess and the Frog. But yeah, we got Frozen in 2013. You're thinking of Tangled coming out in 2010. Yes, indeed. Good morning to you, JP. Good morning to you, Chris. How you doing today, homie? Roll to tell them that's too damn bad. You know, I guess it's not too damn bad. I'm digging up holes. Should we be happy we're not making you play the OG RE games with the fixed angles? I mean, at least the bad graphics at that point make it a little more stomachable, right? Super Lord! JP, I got my new controller that will probably be exclusively for Sea of Thieves. This is my Sea of Thieves controller. It has waves in it. What?
I pronounce her guilty.
Guilty of being a sweetie? Thank you for the 51 months. What? I don't know what you're talking about. The only thing she's guilty of is being a cutie patootie, okay? And also guilty of having trauma. That's it. She's not guilty of anything bad. I mean, trauma's bad, but like, you know, she didn't cause people trauma. She received trauma, which, you know, a lot of people have, right? That's my daughter wants. Take that back. I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I just have to free him. Failure's not an option here. What? I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, injustice we trust. Listen, can I say something? I so saw you saying Watts, but my brain immediately went to like SpongeBob movie where they were like, waiter, and I can't explain to you why it went there. It's more that it doesn't have drift and won't give me away when I'm hiding. Wait, oh, is that a heart gun? Oh, wait, that's really cute. Thank you for spreading the love, Chris. Yeah, because once, hi, Watts, howdy all, how are you? Once Princess and the Frog hit the theaters, they immediately started Winnie the Pooh because it had already been pitched and approved. Okie dokie, that's really cool. Let me see you. I'm doing all right, thank you. Still feeling poopy with this cold, but I'm doing good. Make sure you got some soup and make sure you got some tea, and that'll help you get past it all. Yes, indeed. What? Let me see you. I thought you might be here, Mr. Lawyer. We're in trouble. We are? What is it? I couldn't find a single open courtroom. They're all in session. Fuck! Oh no, but this is an emergency. It's very difficult to interrupt a trial once it's underway. Hey, chat, hold on, my phone. Hold on. It's from Juicy. Fuck. Is that the Steel Samurai? Yo, hold on, I'm kind of vibing to it. He still hasn't changed the tone since Maya changed it. Yes, Chris, exactly. Hold on. Ooh. My phone! You imagine in a serious situation you hear this ringtone. That's crazy. Also, my man Phoenix, it's the year 2013. You need a smartphone, right? This game came out in 2013, right? And straight to voicemail. I can't do that. Trucy's currently a hostage. I told you I'd give you 1 hour. Oh, that's not Trucy. I guess it's time to pick one of the hostages. No, wait, we still have a little more time. Besides, all the courtrooms are being used right now. Make all the excuses you want, but you won't get more time. Your daughter is first. Trucy! The poor thing, she's a little too young to die, don't you think? Chat, the Steel Samurai! Chat! No, don't you dare hurt her! There has to be something I could do. Chat, we used the, oh my god, the courtroom that was hitting the explosion. We can use that courtroom. The cruelest injustice is about to befall us all. No, this can't be happening. Mystic Maya, help us! Oh, she still cries out for Maya to help. That's really sweet. I want the Turks theme from Final Fantasy 7 for a ringtone. What's the Turks theme? Wait a minute. Maya. I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploded courtroom. Yeah, Maya, let's go! That must have been really something. Although weird is par for the course with you. Chat, Maya did save us with her letter. A courtroom blew up. That's it. This is a courtroom we can use after all. Okay, time's up. Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her? Hold it! Hold it, bish! Aura, please don't add to the crimes you've already committed. Damn! So you know who I am, do you? It wasn't like I was trying to keep it a secret anyways. Objection! Yeah, that's right! We're ready to start the trial. Yeah, baby! In the destroyed courtroom! Hi, Rowan! It's the Great Green Leaf. How you doing today? Oh, wait, we can hold in the ruins of courtroom number 4, the one blown up by the bomber. Big brains. And also, yes, the Uno Reverso. You know, Seditos. I'm doing okay. Okay, it's okay. Hey! Maya coming clutch, the theme for the Turks like Reno, his partner Rude, those guys. Oh, usually plays when they show up. Wait, my feeling when a piece of the courtroom falls and takes out the judge. Hey, listen, if you look out here, if anything, we ain't gonna be worried about the judge's bald head reflecting light and blinding us, okay? I'm just talking about. He's got nothing to worry about. He's got no ceiling to worry about. Oh, what a wonderful idea, Mr. Nick. Hi, I never would have thought of that. An astonishing trial in an astonishing location. I guess it's only befitting. I'll get the place ready right away. Thank you, Fulbright. Bald, 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 my eyes! I didn't exactly pick the place for its astonishing factor. How about it? Are you ready to have your brother's innocence proven? My brother? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention? It's not Simon you'll be defending. What? Not Prosecutor Blackwell? I indict Athena Sykes on the charge of murdering her own mother. Oh! You'll be defending the little princess there, the one behind the glass. Oh, excuse me? See you in that mountain of rubble you've chosen for our courtroom, Mr. Wright. Chat? Was she talking about Athena? Of course. Why didn't it ever occur to me before? Oh? If Prosecutor Blackwell is innocent, somebody else had to have been the true culprit. Did I? Kill my own old kid.
DND just ended. Town council member sacrificed herself to heal us in the fight against the giant snake boy. Am not okay, need sleep. GN.
Good night, mister. Get some good sleep, and thank you for the 17 months. Is that a Reggie eyes? Look, this with the Reggie eyes. Jay, look at poor Athena. Excuse me, she's so shocked that Widget died. Oh, give this girl a hug. No. No! Chat! Oh! Oh! It can't be true. Yo! Mr. Nick, what's the matter? I see 5 black cyclocks. I've seen these kind of locks before. Dark black locks protecting a secret hidden deep inside a person's heart. Yo, the only other person we saw that was the only person we saw this with was with Kristoff. And there's no way to remove them. I mean, there should be a way to remove them. I'm just saying, and the game's just probably being a little dramatic. It's fine. That's crazy. To be continued. Holy shit. Chat, that's crazy. That's crazy. Turnabout for tomorrow. That's what this one's called. What? Back. Return to game, yes, indeed. And they decided the end of 2D animation because Princess and the Frog and Winnie the Pooh did so poorly for sales, while 3D animation for the last couple of movies were such a big hit in sales. Only reason they were is because a lot of Disney TV cartoons were in 3D animation at this point. Which is fair, but I don't know. Wait, what the? Oh, wait, I did the wrong thing, chat! I returned to the game instead of continuing the game. I was like, what's going on here? Chat. December 20th, 3:11 p.m. District Courtroom, Defendant Lobby, number 5. I did a little research. I looked into those special cyclocks you mentioned, Mr. Nick. You did? That's great. I really appreciate it. A red cyclock protects a secret a person is considering, consciously trying to hide. If the person folds under questioning, the locks break and the truth comes out. Mm-hmm. That's how they got the truth out of Fulbright and Director Cosmo. Mm-hmm. But a black cyclock protects a secret from the deepest places in a person's heart. Oh! Yippee! You got secrets? Yeah, Chris? 311. I love that band. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm more of a, what was it, Plus 44 band, you know what I mean? Chad, do you remember the era where all the bands had names, right? I'm more of a Plus 44 person, you know what I mean? Wait. See y'all in an hour, BRB. You're gonna get Owl ready for daycare and take her there. Safe drive! So even they don't know it's there. Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off even from herself. Well, damn! So all I have to do is break the Cyclox. According to my research, a black Cyclox is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they're ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul. Well, damn, Pearl! I like plus 44. They're pretty good. The era, like the Blink-182 spawned, where bands just put numbers in their names. If they were ripped off by force, that's fine. We did that. In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Damn, yo. I still need me one of them emotes. That dance emote's kind of clean. I can't remember when I found those videos though, chat. The first time I found a story about, or it was like, let me tell you about like a speed run, right? It was like a Breath of the Wild speed run, and the animation quality of it was fantastically terrible. I need more of those in my life, chat. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, I looked over to my left to look at something. Hold on, what is it? About a Breath of the Wild speed run, right? Is that what it is? Is that what it's called? What's the video called? Where is it? Something about Zelda Breath of the Wild animated speed run, any percent. Yes, those videos. As soon as I saw something about, and it's just, you know, the speed run / game that the creator wanted to animate, I freaking love them. They're fantastic. We should always be careful with chains and ropes, chat. Make sure you have a plan for quick and safe removal if something goes wrong. Hey, yo! Yeah, Arrow? Whoop, whoop. Ooh, enjoy the 1K bit badge. Yo, let's go, Chris. You have caught me mid-suavement. Oh? Mid-suavement? Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden. All right, but will you be all right by yourself, Mr. Nick? Of course I will! I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all my focus and strength. Oh, and you can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back. No, you won't hold me back, Pearls! No, that's not it! I just meant I can't relax and concentrate if I knew you... Wait, I just meant I can concentrate and relax if I knew you were with Athena. You're the only one who can do it, Pearls. Oh, chat! All right. I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Chat, Pearls is still a sweetie. This poor girl. Whee! Let's go. Good, now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago, chat. You know what, I just realized something? The Bungie devs must have made this game. Because Bungie are also obsessed with the number 7. Or at least they used to be. Chat, is Bungie still obsessed with the number 7 since they've left Microsoft? I know in Destiny 1 they had some 7 references, but I honestly haven't played a Bungie game or even looked at a Bungie thing since maybe 2016. When they said they weren't supporting Destiny 1 anymore and they were making Destiny 2, and I just didn't buy it. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. In the gallery? IDK, but speaking in 7s, Halo 7 was soft announced. Yes, I saw! Bungie, so 343 Industries, after the terrible run they've had with Halo, let's be honest, right? Like, I think they did decent with Halo 4. Halo 5 was not a Halo game. It was a good first-person shooter, was not a Halo game. And then Halo Infinite was a good game, but unfortunately, the people who worked on it were a skeleton crew, and most of the bare bones and the meats that was done were by rotating contract workers, right? I'm hoping they rebranded, right? So it went from Bungie to 343. 343 Studios got killed off. It's now just rebranded as Halo to let you know that they make Halo games. And they're switching off of a proprietary engine to Unreal Engine 5, right? Which... part of me is a little sad that they don't have their own engine because, like, that kind of adds to, like, the own flair of Halo, right? But also at the same time, that reduces the need to have people rewrite over the code because Unreal Engine 5 is easy to work with everybody, right? So I'm hoping that should make it easier to work within the game, and that takes, like, a huge chunk out of, like, the background work for them, and they can just focus on creating a game and creating a fun game and creating a good story. You know, it's no more stupid Infinity engine. Okay, the Infinity engine actually looks really gorgeous, though. I do like the way the game looked. Okay, original look of the Brute was pretty funny how bad it looked, but they made Halo Infinite look really beautiful. Halo Infinite is a very fun game, right? I can't play Halo Infinite solo like I can play Apex Legends solo. I don't know why. Halo is just a game that I view as a community game, and if I'm not playing with friends, I'm not having fun. I blame Halo 3 and Halo Reach and also Halo 2 because I only played the campaign with Jesse in Halo 2. And then Halo 3, I played online matches and Forge mode with my friends Dino and them. And then Halo Reach, same group of people, right? And then Halo 4 is when the group stopped playing Halo games. Halo 5, they definitely stopped playing Halo games. And then Halo Infinite, you know, the only person who plays it now is Dino, and he doesn't tell me whenever he hops on. GP, you free all this weekend? I don't know. Is that Clonco? What? Chat, oh no, it's Ponko. What's Ponko doing here? Court, or some facsimile thereof, is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes. Uh-huh. Hold it! Not a facsimile, old man. This is a proper official trial. Take this more seriously, or you'll start hearing the bones of the hostages snap. Oh, damn! Hey, yo, by the way, that, Danny DeVito there. I see you there. I see you, Chris. Wait. Thank you for the biddies, by the way. I would appreciate you, homie. Half of the reason Infinite had such a great had so much problems because they grabbed people who didn't know how to use the engine and gave them time limit when they got a new people to keep work up. Well, see, that's what I'm saying, right? The problem with Halo Infinite isn't, okay, it's not just people who didn't know how to use the engine, right? A majority of the problem with Halo Infinite is that they kept rotating the workers out because everyone who worked on Halo Infinite, majority actually, like 60% of the people who worked on Halo Infinite were contract workers. So, say for instance, you write code in, we'll say ABC, right? We'll say your order of operations is like ABC, right? Obviously, I'm not a coder, so please don't quote me as if this is how people write code. But you write operations in ABC, right? And your contract's up on Halo and you leave. The next giant contractor comes in and say he writes code in XYZ. Now he has to fix your code so he can read it and then continue to work on it and build on top of it, right? And so the robot has a weird aura. That's kind of funny because the waifu aura is controlling them. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, didn't they all have to learn the code basically by scratch? I mean, no, people know how to code. It's learning how other people write code, right? Because you can find a solution 10 different ways when it comes to coding, right? And so if your way is way 1 with ABC, and the other person's way is like, you know, way 6 where it's XYZ, and you're trying to work on the first person's work, and you're XYZ working in ABC format, it gets a little obnoxious because it's not your code, right? So it's not having to learn the code. Whew! Cactus, good morning! Mama said there'd be days like this, Mama said. Mama said. I can't remember what song that is. But good morning, Cactus! How you doing, my child? Hope you're doing well! Oh, it's Aura possessing and Ponko already being questioned. Let's go. Yeah, no, it's Aura in Ponko. But yeah, I would say, so you got to remember, right? You have to know the facts of it. The facts of it is the Infinity engine wasn't the problem, I would argue. I think the biggest problem is the fact that they kept rotating workers out. And if they didn't rotate the workers out and you had a steady, stable crew, right? Even if it's not an engine that they work, even if it's not a popular engine or well-known engine like Unreal or like Unity or like CryEngine, right? Hi, Shadow! You can still make great games with it. There's a lot of games out there that use their own engines that aren't Unreal, right? It's not as if you have to use it, right? Look at, whatchamacallit? I'm trying to think what game it is. I'm trying to remember what game there are a few games, my brain's escaping it right now. Damn it. But there are games out there that use their own engine to write things, to like basically create their own games, and they work fine. It's just within their own house, right? Like, I mean, the original Halo games use their own engine, actually. Halo 1, 2, and 3, right? So, by knowing that, it's possible to make good games and good Halo games with their own engine. But the problem is, you keep hiring people who don't know how to work with the engine, so you have to relearn the engine and learn and basically implement how you work with the other people's work. I'm a big fan of the Dragon engine, you know? That's fair. Take this more seriously, that's fair. Oh, please try not to upset Ms. Blackwell. I'm begging you. Okay, the court is now in session for the very serious and very proper trial of Athena Sykes. That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. Wait, but yeah, I do think switching to Unreal will make it a little bit easier, right? Because obviously a lot more people work with Unreal. But in the same vein, if they're still rotating out contractors, that's a problem. In the announcement video for the future of Halo, where they changed their brand name from 343 to Halo, they did state that they are growing as a team, which means I'm assuming more permanent hires in the team, which that's what got me the most excited. The fact that they're actually hiring and keeping people on staff, right? That's the big thing, right? When somebody has job security and they know that their game, they know that the company they're working for isn't, for 8 months and it's actually for the long haul, they do better work because they're not stressing about finding the next job, right? And they're not thinking of it as, oh, this is just a resume game. Because a lot of people viewed Halo as a resume game for a little bit, right? Like 343 as a name more, not gonna lie. Well, here's the thing, 343, naming your company 343, right? The AI bot that betrayed the Master Chief not once but twice. And now you're in charge of making the Halo games depicting the Master Chief? I think that was a really bad idea. That was a really bad idea. Court is now in session for the very serious and proper trial of the Sykes. Yes, indeed. Oh, damn, Edgeworth? Damn, Smug! This is no trial. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce. Oh! What did you say? Edgeworth, did you not hear what I just said to his honor? However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the odious dark age of the law. I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case today, precisely, the darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system. Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth! You sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackwell has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. Brace yourselves, Phoenix. Here it comes. I'm sorry, right? But the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the account of murder in the first degree. Oh no, edgy boy. Are you happy you got to see him, Laura? He indicted Athena for murder. Oh, animation?
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant.
Oh, damn, that voice, though. Hold on, chat.
For that is a part of my creed.
Well, damn.
Then you'd better bring it.
Damn, all right.
If the two of you are ready.
Huh. Chat, I think I gotta nail the judge's voice, though.
Court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Yo, I think I kinda nailed that man's voice, though.
The defense was born ready.
Yeah.
The prosecution is also ready.
Yo, I think I did a pretty good job of the judge's voice, right, chat? Right, chat? I think I did a pretty good job with his voice. Pretty good, JP. Thank you. Excuse me. Guys, look at them make sex eyes at each other. Don't worry about that. This immense tension between us. It's like we're picking up right where we left off. Yes, indeed. Like old times, it's my duty to declare Prosecutor Blackwell of false accusation and end this insanity. Uh-huh. Swoons. Don't swoon over them. Making love in the court. But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. I know without a doubt that Athena is innocent. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill did it either. Watch as Jesse might be right, it might have been the robots. That, or freaky, out of nowhere chat, it was Solomon. I don't think it was Solomon, though. Something tells me... We're gonna figure some stuff out, chat. We're gonna be figuring some stuff out. Dun, dun, dun. So, do you have any clues who was responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackwell. Yes, indeed. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy. Yes! Yes, indeed. Oh, this tension is thick. Yeah? Murderbot stocks looking real good right now, fam. That's crazy. I know you were still on the Underworld Stock Exchange. Is Sam Regal still Phoenix's VA? I have no idea. It's the voice acting for me. Wonderful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The true culprit is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself. But I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackwell and expose the spy. Now then, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I am here as a simple prosecutor. Very well, your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you. Although I've been known of late to give an impressive opening statement myself. Uh-huh. Of course you have, bud. Of course you have. In all the trials I've ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement. Of course. You're right. I was just joking. Just having a little fun. Sorry, I wasn't going to... Wait, so I wasn't doing them himself. Out of here. Interesting. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR-1 incident. Yes. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Midas Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's mother. Simon Blackquill, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. One, Blackquill was the only person in the corridor of the lab at the time of the murder. And two, this photo, which captures the moment of the crime. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? Very incriminating evidence indeed. Chat, that's the arm that Athena repaired. Which means this happened after Ponko got their repair. Huh. According to Behind the VAs, Eric Vale has been Phoenix VA in English. In the animation of, and also, okay, in the animation, like the anime, or in the game? Boo, soggy boo. I'm sorry no one got the drift room. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackquill did indeed. Hold it! You want me to break bones? Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of that kind. The opening statement is over. Now hurry up and call the witness. Excuse me, Ms. Blackquill, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know. Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, Your Honor. She is the trial's sponsor, after all. Besides, the courtroom is chilly, and sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Oh, you're very kind to show such concern for the welfare of the elderly. As skilled as ever playing the court puppeteer, I see. The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony, And who is this witness anyways? Yeah, actually, who is this witness? Fulbright! Bobby Fulbright's the name, and justice we trust! Why is... Huh? What are you doing here? I'm just here to speak for the hostage taker, Ms. Aura Blackquill. Oh, she says she's too busy with confining and threatening the hostages at all. Chat. Can't she talk through the robot? That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Clonko. Yeah, wait a minute. Also, it's fine. I gotta go. My phone's about to die. Okie dokie. Wait, have a good day, Cactus. If you need anything, let us know. Be sure to charge your phone. I am on to sleep all day. Oh, it's so hard. I think a nap time's a good idea. I'm a big fan. Yeah, Judge. Wait, yeah, bad day. Like I said, limited run games made me think for a minute they got Yakuza 0 for Switch when it ended up being just a reprint of the Xbox PlayStation 4 version. Oh, wait, why would they that's not the... They didn't limit run Yakuza, though, right? That's weird. Huh. Yes, indeed. Please charge your phone, Cactus. And if you need anything, just know that we're here for you. Whee! I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you. Huh? Believing her brother innocent, Ms. Blackquill has been conducting her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory. I have here Ms. Blackquill's notes on the investigation she conducted. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go! Oh god, how's this gonna work, chat? How is this? Fulbright? Theory. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene of the crime. They say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case, huh? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes. Oh. And that's Ms. Blackquill's theory. It totally goes in the face of all the official ruling, huh? Wait, about the case she mentions, there were other rolling cases like that one in the lab. Well, they're not for traveling, they're apparently for moving parts and equipment. Vaguely. Yeah, those ones right there. Chat over here in the corner. Right over here. What? Looks like it's still Sam in the games. Interesting. That's really cool. At the last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackwell used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that too. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. And in that camera, captured footage of Blackwell leaving the scene with the case. Oh, chat, I did not mean to have my camera pointed like out. Like I didn't. My mouse was here before his ass got here, chat. That's all I have to say. Can I? My mouse was here before his cheeks were here. Okay. That's all I gotta say. Yes, indeed. Yes. I see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure. 7-year-old video updated in the court record. Thank you. That case, by the way, was later discovered outside in the Space Center grounds. Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant Athena Sykes found? She was found in the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. Prosecutor Blackwell most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Ms. Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Listen, I'm the one who calls him husbando and daddy, okay? Alright, and now return to work. Have fun, everyone. Have a good day at work. What's according to Behind the VAs? I guess that's fair. What? Ms. Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. And there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So what you're saying is Ms. Sykes didn't have an alibi? That is what the evidence is saying, yes. I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is just is the accused's mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl? Of course, the girl had a very strong motive. Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions. You were aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yeah, she's done it quite a few times in court. The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research. Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it. Oh, are they going to say they did terrible experiments on Athena? Oh, Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting? I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny to be true, Mr. Wright. No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments, Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. Oh, no! Ejection! Fake news! It can't be true! Oh, order in the court! What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself, but we must proceed, Mr. Wright, if you would. Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes. Yes, indeed. Also, chat, I think it's about time we do the ad breaky break, too, by the way, because it is currently the time for the pre-rolls. Yes, or Blackwell's Theory. Let's get some music in. Yes. Alright, chatty chat. We gotta run the ad real quick. If you give me the ads, I apologize, but doing these removes the pre-rolls for everybody for the next hour. Yes, indeed. Yes. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like what they're cooking with here. I'm not vibing with it. Also, Maka, congratulations on being Lulu in battle. Do you just randomly choose your opponents, Makia, or do you kind of like have a list of people you're trying to get revenge on? No, edging boy. He's not edging boy. It's edge boy, not edging. Ed boy, right? It's like Ed boy, but edge. No, that's fine. Wait. Interesting, chatty chat. Interesting indeed. That's the not goods. Oh, wait. This tension is thick. You're not wrong, Jesse. You're not wrong. The tension is definitely prevalent. It is definitely prevalent. It is there, and it makes me feel like bad things, accusations are gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie to you. Currently, where I'm at, right? My current theorizing brain. I have nary a clue where they're gonna go with this. I'm trying to think about which character could potentially be the murderer. Either A, it's some new character that's going to be introduced, or B, it's a character that we currently think is innocent, but isn't, if that makes sense, right? Part of me wants to believe it was Yuri for a hot minute, but thanks to Yuri's story and his backdrop and everything, I don't know, right? And then the other part of me thinks maybe Clay was the spy, right? And then Clay was the murderer, but then that completely flies in the face of what happened to, you know, that just flies in the face of, like, the beliefs of Clay, right? And, like, who we know of him as a person. Another person thinks maybe it's Solomon. Solomon makes perfect, like, not perfect sense. Solomon makes sense, right? Where it's like this person, low-key Heike could have done it. Hi, Mars! I was about to say that I can't believe that the courtroom still has all this debris, but I just remembered this is not Emma Guy mentioned. They couldn't find any other rooms. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we went to the other courtrooms, but they're currently in session. And also, this bomb went off. Okay, the game's taken place, technically, if we get rid of the past cases and we just go from, like, where the game started in the present with the bomb exploding, this literally has only been, like, 2 to 3 days after the explosion, right? Which is crazy! That's so crazy! And Mars, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Like, oh wait, no, Mars might be getting hit with ads. I'm sorry, Mars. The ad should be done in 20 seconds. He's practically, he particularly is very not Emma. Wow, yeah? That's cruel. Let me get this real quick. Mars, hello! See? Whoa! Everyone is now just not Emma. Yeah, I mean, if you're, you know, a detective, even though she was only in for 1 game, although I do have the poster that has her inside 1 game, so, like, you know, I don't know, biases, I guess. Hey, yo, hi! Welcome out of the ad land. How you doing today, Mars? Hopefully you are doing well. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Hold it! I've been sniffing. Yeah, who you sniffing? So, Prosecutor Blackwell willingly accepted a death sentence to protect someone else. Yes, that is precisely what Ms. Blackwell appears to believe. And that is what I believe as well. Prosecutor Blackwell is no murderer, Mr. Wright. You know what it is? I really do genuinely think this is what my perspective is, right? I think Blackwell thinks Athena did it, but Athena didn't actually do it. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. But Athena Sykes certainly didn't kill anyone either, Mr. Edgeworth. So it appears neither of us can afford to go easy on the other. Fine, I expect no less. Oh, I remember this tense atmosphere. It's so invigorating. Judge! Hey, yo! I'm only reading notes here, but yeah, I feel extra invigorated too. So let's keep going. Chat. Someone else was at the scene at the time. Oh, scene at the time. They say Simon committed the murder. Hold it! Hold it! That's just speculation. Objection! No, Ms. Blackwell has proper grounds for her claims. Objection! Then why didn't you say so in the first place? Chat. Objection! Objection! Oh, you're the one who screamed, hold it! It cut me off! You didn't let me speak my full sentences! Fine, so maybe I jumped the gun by a teeny-weeny bit. Now I know what they mean when they say close enough to argue. Moving on, chat. He ships them. You're right. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Hold it! This rolling case, I suppose you mean the one. Yes, indeed. That existed in the photo with Prosecutor Blackwell in it. Yes, indeed. Boop, boop. Oh, but it was absent when the crime photos were taken. Yes, that's the one. And Ms. Blackwell has drawn a conclusion from these 2 photos. She has? And what was... Oh my god, Chad, I just realized something. Wait a minute. Flashback to Pearly, right? We're investigating the lab, okay? Hold on. We're investigating the lab, right? What photo is it? It's this photo right here. Sorry, I took my glasses off. I'm kind of blind right now. That's not the photo I was looking for. This photo right here, when it showed the 3, when it shows the 3 of them together, right? Pearly stated, in confidence, the largest one, which is the one that's currently missing, could hold not only Phoenix, but Pearly as well inside of the suitcase, right? Obviously, we have a very bad judge of size here, but she argued that both Pearl and Phoenix, like, so both of them could fit inside that suitcase together. that is an adult and basically an adult, right? Because she's 17 now. This isn't 8-year-old Pearly where she's like, 2'2", right? This is like adult Pearly. She's probably like, I'm not adult. This is like almost adult Pearly, right? This is 17-year-old Pearly who's like 5'3", maybe, right? Maybe 5 foot. I'll give her 5'3". All right. I know people like to think they're taller than they are. So let's say 5'3", right? And she's saying her and Phoenix could fit in that thing together. Chat, why would he need such a big suitcase for such a small child? I'm just saying, I don't think she was in there. She might actually have been in there, though, chat, but this is me copiuming, but, like, at the same time, she might not have been there. Wait, and what is it, that conclusion? She has what conclusion? You're the one with her notes. Oh, right. You know what else is... Wait, that's enough room for... What is it enough room for, Jesse? Please share with the class. Secret double life. Second occupation. Clown. I'm actually a clown, yes indeed. On the off days, I'm actually Mo from Ace Attorney. You know, the turnabout circus? That's me, Mo.
Hold it!
Wait. And how do you propose he hit a person inside one of those cases? Have you forgotten that we saw just a thing? Wait, such a thing the other day. At your own daughter's magic show? She fit in a grown person into a small box. Okay, well, she's a magician. There's the bit. Oh, yeah! Way to ruin the memory of a good day. Aw, chat, they went, hold on. Phoenix and Edgeworth went together to Phoenix's daughter's magic show. That's so cute! Secret double life, second occupation. Chat, that's actually really cute. They went together. Aw, poor Judge. Oh, a magic show? I wish I would have thought, wait, you would have thought to invite me. We'll invite you to the next magic show, Judge. Don't worry. I am back from clean. Edgeworth, Daddy, marry me. Welcome back, Laura. Oh, yeah, they are husbands. Wait, actually, I would have liked to go too. Well, you're all invited to Trucy's magic show, as long as you pay the fee, because it pays the bills. Because let's be honest, Trucy is still the sugar mama of the Write Anything agency right now. We got Apollo no longer working, Athena in jail, and Phoenix being Phoenix. You know what I mean? My apologies. I'll invite you both next time, I promise. So, wait a minute. What were we talking about again? Sorry, Laura, he's taken man. We do have a vast option of husbandos in Ace Attorney. Yeah, you can have, Godot. You know what I mean? Prosecutor Blackwell was using the case to hide someone. Uh-huh. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes. Hold on. But that's nothing more than conjecture, and it's hardly the only possibility. In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackwell had in that case? I think it was the moon rock. Objection! There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. It would have made more sense. Oh, would have made any sense to use the largest case there, just to move. Objection! Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Ms. Sykes was inside. Then let me ask you this. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Well, Mr. Wright, can you? I can save scum real quick. I'm really good at that. Save scum? What? Yikes. Give a guy some time to think. Let's see. Should I try to bluff my way through what I have been in that case? Bluff? Don't bluff. Ooh! I mean, it doesn't show a punishment if we try to bluff, right? What could have been in the case? Maybe it could have been the robot arm, right? Maybe? You know, no, chat. Something. I'm trying to cook here, chat. I'm trying to find something. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, excuse me. Wait, what is that? What's that note on the ground? Wait, excuse me, get on to the victims. Oh, staff jacket, yes indeed. Uh-oh. Okay, I accidentally clicked on Streamlabs, and I was afraid that I did something, but I didn't. We're good! Damn. Maybe it's a handkerchief? Maybe. Let me go back real quick. Let's bluff! I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackwell carried from the scene. I just have to find something else that was missing, right? No sweat. Oh, I'd be very interested in hearing your theory, if it's true, that is. Wait, this is a crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackwell left, correct? What we have to do is compare this with this photo of Prosecutor Blackwell, you know, to see what's missing. Oh, the sword? So if he took something with him, it should be in one of these photos. It'd be the sword, Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Oh! All right then, Mr. Wright, let us hear your theory. Ah, yes, what did Prosecutor Blackwell take from the scene of the murder? You took right here! Right here!
Take that!
He took this? I'm afraid I never heard mention of that being removed from the crime scene. You saw straight through that? Wait, no! Tell me you have something more substantial than that, right? Wait! But the katana was on the floor. Well, I have something more substantial for him. A penalty. Okay, Chad, I might have made a mistake. Better go do the photos again. Can I look at the other photo? Okay, in this photo, I see the operating table and the katana, the cart, and the stuff on said cart. Are there any things different in this photo taken after the incident? Hi, Kovsky! Best attorney, sorry I haven't gotten to be here during Echoes of Wisdom. It's okay, Kovsky. Hopefully you're doing well today. Could it be the jacket? No. Now I'm trying to, like, look at these photos. What's different, chat? This scene right here, the katana was on the floor, so I figured he picked it up and moved it, right? Maybe. Hold on. Can I see their photo real quick? Back. He's not wearing her jacket. And I don't think it was the arm, because the arm's not in the photo, right? Boop, 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 boop. Where is... I'm trying to look for something. I didn't notice that her jacket was torn right here, though, Chad. That's kind of crazy. Is that piece of paper there? No, that wouldn't be big enough. This box, maybe? Oh, it is the arm! Right? The arm! The arm is missing! So it was the sword or the arm, but it's the arm!
Take that!
Please notice that there is a robot part on the top of the cart in this photo. I said it as a meme, but it looks like it's right! I'm good. Busy, but good. I'm glad you're good! Have you and your girlfriend beaten Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, or are you guys on a break on it right now? I think I'm gonna stop making guesses for a bit. What's up? I looked at the robot arm, okay? I really did! However, in this photo taken after the crime scene, the robot part is gone. Oh my god, my brain's crazy. The sword, okay, so the dead body is the second photo. I thought the dead body was the first photo. Don't mind me. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime. You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture. But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be? Is it really just an insignificant robot part? I don't think so. Speaking of which, what are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging for each glance per eyeball. Uh-oh. Stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Okay, excuse me? Yo, Phoenix? Your Honor, about this robot part. Doesn't it look like it could be an arm for that robot there, specifically Ponko? Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical for just the moon rock and the robot arm. But was it really just the one arm that was in there? What if it wasn't Athena in the case? Then maybe. I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like the one here. Your Honor, it is the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case. What? Fuck, Chad, they got 2 orange boxes! Objection! We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looked like an arm of one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging, making it difficult to verify what it is.
Objection!
Objection, bish! Wait! Yo, Ponko might actually be the murderer. Yeah, but I guess the robot parts could have been in there. Oh, that's fair. I can even tell which robot it belonged to just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not. But Mr. Wright, I thought you were more of the technologically illiterate type. I am! When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned. You left me in my ignorance and became enlightened. How could you, Phoenix? You're gonna leave the judge to be ignorant on his own? Not to worry, Your Honor. I still know next to nothing about machines. But I know this piece of evidence proves which robots that arm belong to. Yes, indeed. Where is it? Not here. It's this one right here, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Take that! The judge is a mood, honestly, though. The robot in this picture is named Ponko. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. She must have thought the machines healed the same way that people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild. Aww! Gotta love it when one of the data centers at work goes down and no one can get into the operating system to do any work. And the IT department can't log in to fix it. Happy Friday. Whoa! It's the weekend! On the bright side, you can just be like, hey, look, I already had plans today anyway, so I'm gonna clock out a little early. Or if you're still on the clock, technically, you can do other things like play Echoes of Wisdom while you're waiting for the machines to be back up, you know? That's not a bad idea alone. It sounds productive. You can get productive by getting more echoes. I know I'm a bad influence. I understand. I apologize. Can I? Your job doesn't follow the stream though, so they don't know. I'm just chilling and scrolling TikTok on the clock while they sort their life out. Yeah, see? You see? I got you. Great minds think alike. So productive. Sips coffee. I wish I had coffee. I should have coffee actually today. Later today, my mom, we're doing like a grocery order and coffee's on there. Yes, indeed. Oh, thank you. Actually, they're right there. Yo, thank you. You know what's really crazy? I've been seeing, am I the same person? Chat, tell me if you're the same way, all right? Tell me if you're the same mood as this. If I'm scrolling through TikTok or like YouTube and somebody will post something and it's supposed to be like pseudo-serious, right? Or it's supposed to be like drama or calling somebody out for being bad, right? And like, it doesn't matter the context of like what the bad thing is, but the person uses the wrong your, right? They say like Y-O-U-R instead of like Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Does that devalue that person's opinion in your opinion? Because sometimes for me, like somebody will post something and like they'll call somebody stupid and like, you're stupid. And they'll use the wrong your, and I'm like, I don't know, bud. Who's the dumb one? You know what I mean? I know grammar police. I'm not the grammar police, but like, if I'm chilling and somebody's talking to me, or I'm sorry, if I'm chilling and I'm looking at something and somebody like spells something wrong, but they're trying to say something intelligent, it devalues their intelligent statement to me, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me being weird, but like, if they're trying to make a point about something and it's not well thought out and then it's spelt poorly on top of that, I can't take that person seriously. This so looks like Joker from Persona from behind. You know, does Joker have a sword actually? No, Joker has a blade, right? I don't know. I'm a bad influence too, JP. Only I'm not sorry for it. Yeah. Listen, I think the main reason, not to go into the topic too much, but I think it's like the political stuff. Yeah, but my phone, sabotaging me. You proofread before you post on TikTok, okay? You proofread what you make. These people made the video, edited their text, and submitted the video, okay? And they used the wrong your. I don't care if you got autocorrect. You're not going to proofread your stuff before you post it? Persona mentioned? Listen, I get it. I understand. I use the wrong yours and twos sometimes, right? But if you're a content creator and you posting stuff like that, auto captions will betray you every time. Oh no, these are people that literally, they'll see the video and they'll type out on their screen, right? Like, you know when you watch a video and it'll have like this text thing on top of it, so it's like, I don't know, sorry, I'm just gonna go old school on this one. Mondays, am I right? And like, they spelt Monday wrong. It's like, you couldn't proofread that? Like, you're telling me you recorded this video's well shot, and you wrote it out, Well, you didn't spell Monday right? Don't go criticize me for typos in chat, though. Oh, no, in chat, I don't criticize. Obviously, if someone in chat, like right here with you, Lone, what, you're there? I wasn't like, you used the wrong there, Lone. Unless if you're trolling me, in which case I'll troll back, right? But if I'm scrolling through TikTok and I see like a serious post or like somebody who's trying to say political stuff like, you know, oh, the Dems are controlling the hurricanes. Jesus Christ. And they say something insane like that. And they act like they're smart and they know what's up, and they use the wrong your, my instincts would be like, bro, you can't even spell right. What do you mean? Bad influence? I only see a sweet bean. Just saying. You know, sweet beans can also be bad influences. Especially since autocorrect can be wrong too. Yeah, no. Like, I get it if autocorrect, if you're texting somebody and it's bad, or if you're in chat and it's bad, right? You get the wrong there, get the wrong your, get the wrong to. I think that's fair. You're texting, you're trying to keep up with chat and the streamer, right? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, earlier today I was in Jackie's stream and she was talking about paying off her student loans, and I conflicted that with like paying a gym membership, and it was like an income-based thing. I'm like, there's an income-based gym membership? And she just saw that and laughed at how dumb that was. And I'm like, you right. My bad, I'm dumb. Don't mind me. So like, I get it. I get saying something dumb sometimes, or like, or you misspeak or you misspell something. But in the same vein, all right? If it's like in TikTok and you're doing research, you're posting something, and you're trying to post something like it's right, and it's wrong, and you have bad spelling, and you use the wrong there or your, I don't know. Part of me is like, I don't know about that one, coach. Also, Asher, aren't you an English teacher? You mean like Sweet Leaf JP having I haven't got no passion person. I have a dark side. Now I just imagine like the Kermit Sith Lord gif with you saying that, Laura. But you know what they say, love is a hurricane, so we control love. Oh my god. What if I wrote that stuff ironically? Most of my dark side comes out with my D&D group. You know, I think D&D brings out the chaos in everybody, so that's okay, Laura. The robot arm at the crime scene had been the same bandaged wrap around it. In other words, this robot arm could belong to none other than Ponko. Ponko's at the scene of the murder. Oh, and understand grammar. I just speak it. Honestly, that's very fair, especially with English and how weird English is. We have so many similar sounding words.
It's time to
Or like similarly said words that mean completely different things, right? Like I stealed my, like I you know, someone, what is this? I'm like that's stealing, right? Or oh, that's steal, same thing. There's just like an A that changes the meaning of like I'm thieving something from you versus this is a steel beam, right? What's that for you, JP? What's that so for you? What do you mean? Who's rolling against me, huh? I don't understand grammar to speak it. Don't ask me about a dangling participle. Like I said, it's fair. I get it. Roll. I win. English triple contradiction. Y'all. Yeah? Yeah, JB? Steal. Yeah, still, steal. Yeah, it's fine. Egg. Y'all have known this living in the South. Yeah, JB? Moody, what I miss? I just heard this pun kind of nasty, but it's good. If you take a dump on an elevator, would that be taking shit to the next level? No, because the elevator's going down after that. Wait, there were 6 dogs. Oh, word? There. Oh, no! That's Astro! Astro. I need to go contact your school about your teaching license. Can I? What's that so for you, JP? That's crazy. Doof. What's that do for you, JP? It sends me. Y'all, wait, I use y'alls all the time. Does that mean I can't teach English? No, but that last sentence does. But it went up first. Nope. Not today. Accurate. Wait, close being near or close to shut. Oh yeah, close the shut. Yeah, I'm closing the door. Oh, I'm close to being there. Don't close the door on me. Huh? I'm close to being there. Don't close the door on me? What do you mean? Moody puns didn't mention up or down. Next can be either direction, y'alls. Thank you, JP's just a bully. What? To be fair, I prefaced it with what if I wrote that on purpose. In other words, this robot could belong to, this arm could belong to none other than Ponko. Yes. Oh, Ponko? Order in the court. Order, I say. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this? I can see that the robot is about the same size as a child, but it cannot grab its knees and curl itself into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. But what if it was dismantled? The case does come up to about mid-thigh on Prosecutor Blackwell. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that. It was taken apart. They've got me there. Yes, indeed. So then Prosecutor Blackquill make Ponko fit in the case, dismantling her. Morning, everyone. I returned from Doggy Walkers. Welcome back. Hopefully your phone is charged too, right, Cactus? Yes, indeed. Now, what if it started raining with that big-ass hole on the courtroom's roof? It would intensify the scene, and the judge would have taken a shower that he did not sign up for. Yes. You know what's really funny, by the way? You know the word y'all, right? It's you all. It's a shortened phrase for you all, right? My band teacher in middle school, she hated the word y'all. And she also hated the phrase my bad. She's like, until it's in a dictionary, don't say it. Fast forward to today, it's in the dictionary. Let's go! We can say it now. It would not intensify the scene. Court dismissed. Yes, it would. Oh! I was wondering why my blanket felt weird today. I have 2 blankets on my chair. I'm a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. Bootylicious is also in the dictionary. You know, bless Webster's dictionary. Bless the dictionary. We have a living language, chat. It's constantly being updated. Of course, Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside the rolling case. Yes. It appears to be a robot assembly device. Disassemble anything in a flash, push the dismantle button. The teacher that has a that teacher was such a sourpuss. I actually like that teacher though, Jesse. I know you didn't like her, because you had a different band director in middle school, and you had to deal with her, and you didn't like her in 8th grade. But I really liked her. She was a really sweet teacher. English is messy at best, not that I know any other languages. Yeah, people need to realize that language needs to be used before it can be made official. Very true, very true. Very true, very true. Yes, as in Silas from Love and Deep Space is bootylicious. Yeah, Laura? Yeah? People should also know that words will change a lot. Yes, their meanings change as well. Let me see you. Ooh, Jesse was not teacher's pet, but I was. No, Jesse just didn't like the teacher, that's all. Wait, that sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick? No, you can't, Pearl! It sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there.
Objection!
Except that there was a body on the table where the robots are dismantled and assembled. There would have been no room to take the robot apart. What if it was taken apart before the murder? But what if it wasn't done on that table? What if the katana was used instead? You mean the sword? Oh, yes, Your Honor, Ms. Blackwell. I'd like your opinion as a woman of science. Is it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart? Chat, what if her death was a freak accident? Because if we look, if we look real quick, there's like a stain here on this arm. What if the robots run red? Not like Samurai Jack where they run black. I suppose so. Their joints aren't made of a very tough material. A blade could slice through them. Thank you for your expert opinion, Ms. Blackwell. Thank you. Wait, thanks to you, we now know. That the existence of the severed arm is in this photo proves that Ponko was taken apart. In addition, since the rest of Ponko was not found at the scene, we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. Chat, here's the other question. Did they ever test this sword to see if it had blood on it? Time to dissect the nearest robot. Hey, yo! Oh, that's gruesome. Maybe Ponko actually did revolt and accidentally killed her, though. That would make sense. You can't mean. I do. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. This is indeed a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood you see where the arm was cut off was transferred there by the bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of Ponko was scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet. not hearing this. Wait, what do you mean not hearing this? Therefore, what was transported inside the case was not the defendant, but a robot. Ms. Sykes was never at the scene at the time of the murder. Hi, Borg! Yeah! My body, where am I? Yeah! Oh, hi, that's crazy. Hi, Borg! Yeah, this is a med check. Feet, not like that, Akira. They're like at their feet. Look, if only I could see the finale to put an end to those living away the nightmares. How you doing today, Borg? Chat, you know this is a med check? It's currently 11 a.m. EST. It's that time of day we need to take a medicine, please do so. If you need to eat or drink while you take your medicine, please do grab a snacky snack or a drink while I'm shaving healthy here. This is a med check brought to you by Borg Jack. Yeah! Chat, I don't know why, whenever I see, like, Clonco, I just want to go, Rangers! Ay! Oh, GP, I'm browsing dog Halloween costumes, and there's a picture of a pug and an Ariel costume, and I'm dying. I put it in show stuff for you if you so desire. Y'all, let me see. Let me go to show stuff, please. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's what I have to say. Yeah! Order in the court! It's true that Panko was found in pieces after the murder. And I'll admit I repaired her myself afterwards. Photo of the crime updated in the court record. That disproves one part. Yes, I'm finally making some progress. Hopefully I've gotten at least one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. To proving both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell innocent. Objection! Oh God, he's doing a little shh. Oh, hi. Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot. All right. What's going on here? Wait, it's never good when he plays things this straight. Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed.
Objection!
Ha! Once again, I have to depart to take care of equipment things for mostly the day. Well, hopefully the day goes okay. Oh, yes, indeed. But Panko and Ms. Sykes couldn't have both been inside that. Objection! The notion that the case was used to carry Ms. Sykes was Blackwell's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Why are you doing that, Edgeworth? Thanks to the defense. What? Edgeworth, he's been one step ahead of me this whole time. In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene? Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body, as if he were holding something or someone. Huh? Are you telling me with his bad arm, because he's a righty, not a lefty, right? He held a child? And 11-year-old children are pretty big. You know that, right? This isn't like a 5-year-old or like a 6-year-old where they're kind of short still, right? They still below 3 feet. Like, I don't know how tall my niece is, but I couldn't do that. That would be hard to do, and she's not even 10. You know what I mean? Once again, I mean, I don't know if she's tall for her age, actually. How are you supposed to claim how tiny was Athena? That's hardly evidence. I have proof. The sure coat Prosecutor Blackwell was wearing. Oh, my 11-year-old is a big boy. Exactly, like you can't carry them with one hand through camera footage. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shape. A blood stain? With a distinctive shape? Please continue, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh no. 7 years ago, the defendant defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world, a special pair of headphones made just for her. Oh no. Chat. She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research. Oh no. Analysis showed the bloodstains to be in the exact same shape as these headphones. In other words, this was no mere blood splatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones and then was imprinted on Prosecutor Blackwell's coat like a stamp. Oh, a most gruesome stamp indeed. Blackwell carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by a splatter, away from the crime scene. Well, that means she couldn't have been the one who killed her, because she got hit by the splatter.
Hi, Billy Mays here.
Hi, Ethan! This proves that Athena Sykes was without a question present at the crime scene. And that concludes the prosecution's argument. Chat, you know sounds really good right now? Oh my god. Oh, chat. I don't have money. I can't get that. Ah, burger sounds so good right now. I had a good burger in a hot minute, chat. I need a burger. No. And some good fries? Oh, that sounds really good right now. Ether, how are you doing today? I wanted to add the quote, 11-year-old children are pretty big, but yeah, no, that could be taken in the wrong context. So yes, I thank you for not making that quote. Wait, and that concludes the prosecution's argument. Order. If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her. Objection! Wait, but we've also known that the robot was there at the scene as well. Objection! I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer. Hey, Jesse! Hey, Jesse! I have something for you! Hold on 1 second, chat. I need this real quick. Hold on, excuse me for 1 moment. Skip. Thank you. File, save as. That's crazy. Where's Jesse when you need Edgeworth to put him down? Hi, cuties. Hi, how you doing today? Like I said, I mean, it's not that much of a stretch. I mean, listen here. It's fine. That's crazy. I don't really think that, no, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Detective Fulbright was the robot questioned at the time. No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case. But as it turned out, the robot was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand. Edgeworth, don't you dare! What's wrong, Jesse? A robot witness? Hey, look, we prosecuted a parrot. You can't... I told you we have to prosecute it. I told you we have to cross-examine a robot at one point, chat. Order, the court, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What do you think about this? Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. What you trying to say with that, huh, Edge boy? What you trying to insinuate with that one? So why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. Look, we cross-examined a parrot, and with that, we found out who a murderer was. And that murderer was the person who was trying to make you the fall guy, Edgy boy. So I want to hear your sass, all right? Otherwise, if it wasn't for us calling that parrot to the stand, you wouldn't be watching his daughter perform magic tricks. Thank you very much. Also, chat, I like how they added his glasses down here. I like that. That's a small change. JP doing the thing to Jesse that I did to him 2 days ago with the roll, or was it yesterday? I don't recall. Phoenix got me. Very well, I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Ponko. Well, chat, time to talk to Ponko. Hi, Ponko! Witness, please state your name and occupation. No, my name is not Witness. My name is Ponko! Thank you, Ponko. Thank you so much. Yes, I realize that, but when you are at the witness stand, you are the witness. No, I'm not. I'm Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko! What an utterly inflexible little robot. Oh, no, the dice thing from when I screenshotted from the manga. Oh, yeah, I might have. The murderer arrives. Oh, yeah, Jesse. You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible. Oh, you remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious. All right, Ponko, I'm going to ask you some questions. Questions? You have questions? All right, what are your questions? I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Midas Sykes. It was 7 years ago on the 7th of October around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab. Certainly. Just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. Yes, I was there in the robotics lab. Ahem. So excited to say they were in the robotics lab during the murder. It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to the case after all. Yes, indeed. This is great. I just knew Ponko must have seen something important. A murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable. I have to pee. The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild. Hey, listen, Ponko's a sweetie, right? So, little Ponko, do you think you could give us your testimony today? Yes. Yes, indeed. Witness testimony. Alright, chat, I really have to pee, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take this time to stand, but stretch, give me some of the drink. That'll be the perfect time to do so. When we return, we'll continue our run of the Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. But I have to pee really badly. Hi, G-Man. Oh, yeah. Pwee. Yo, hi. I need to pee. I'll be right back. How are you? Started early, JP? No, we started at the same time, G-Man. We start at 9 a.m. EST every day for streams, including the Ace Attorney ones. But I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Give him the bits! The bits! The bits! The bits! The bits!
Sneaky train, perchance.
I've returned! Hi! Also, Baiko, how are you? Welcome on in! Lurk, you're doing great, and you're all beautiful. Oh, you're beautiful. Jano Baiko's a cutie patootie fellow streamer. And also, Chris! With the two kings from earlier, I missed the two kings. The two kings! And also Javi, and also Cactus!
No make the train, I say.
Thank you for the 500, 100, and 200 biddies. I'm gonna appreciate y'all. Wait. Oh, we have the golden kappa? Hey, that's pretty clean. Chris, thank you for the gift that's up to Lulu as well. Wait a minute. Thank you. Lulu, hope you enjoy the emotes after reviewing. I didn't even realize that you lost the emotes. Wait a minute. Also, sorry, I just got back from the potty break. I'm so sorry, chatty chat. Oh, thank you all. I would appreciate y'all. JP doing the thing to Jesse that the nice thingy. Yes, maybe. Yes or no, maybe so. And hello, G-Man. How you doing today? And thank y'all for the love. That's surprising. We got the kappa thingies. Chat, we got the golden kappas. Oh my god, a golden kappa train. What is that? I think what it is everyone in the chat has the golden kappa after the raid's done. I might be wrong though. Yes, so maybe so. I have no idea, Diaz, but thank y'all. Wait a minute. Thank you, Chris. Yes, thank you. Wait, what's the golden thing? It's supposed to be like a golden kappa thingy, right? Contribute to earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. Yeah, so basically if you contribute to the hype train, you get the golden kappa for a day. Yes. But thank you, all you cuties. Apparently. Wait, ooh, good luck to us about the Reggie has Shreddy Chuts. Yes. Thank you, Chris. Yes, thank you. Chris, thank you. Wait, for 500 biddies as well. Thank you for love and support. Wait a minute. I got water in my glass. Ooh, I went to the Roblox lab at 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Yes, indeed. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Midas. You see, hug! JB! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Kappa hype.
Hope you enjoy the Golden Kappa. Thank you for the 100 biddies. And then Mommy Me just fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. After I charged up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Simon came in. And then an error occurred. There is no data after that point. Oh. And that's when they got sliced up. Well, it sounds like the defendant was, without question, at the scene. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. Mars, stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Cuties.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. And also Chris again. Thank you for the gift to Aether. Ugh, the coughing is bad right now again. Oh, I will say if the cough feels like it's actually like bringing something up, that goes a long way towards like showing that you're sick. I'm sorry, that you're getting better from the sickness, right? So if you're coughing, you actually like feel the cough again. It's not like a dry heave. Or like a dry cough, so to speak. It shows good. Yes. Oh my god, thank you very much, Chris. Yes, thank you. Love and appreciate you, Chris. That's so sweet. There's nothing special about the hype train besides giving a golden Kappa emote, yes. But if you want to support the community and have a cool Kappa hype train, if you want to support the community and get a cool Kappa emote for the day, it would be really appreciated, right? Yes, indeed. Ooh, a Steelix. Raid, fighting, and wait, ground types. Ground and fighting. Yes, indeed, and fire. Smiley, how are you doing today? Welcome on in. You have to complete level 1 hype train to get it. Yeah, we completed level 1, Links. We completed level 1. Yes, indeed. Check Smiley's a cutie patootie and a fellow streamer. What, though? That's crazy, though. They were playing some Mario Kart yesterday, and their community made them eat a bunch of, like, well, no, it was mainly Voldy. Made them eat the beans that are either gross or tasty. Got pretty lucky with it. Let me in there. Good morning. Good morning, Salty. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Look, I know, just saying it for everyone else to know. Yes. But yes, if you do want a golden Kappa and you do want to support the stream, like I said, it's always appreciated to support the stream. Helps your boy continue things, and you get a cool little golden Kappa as well. Sure. No problem with that. It's not that it's bringing anything up, but it's repeating and won't stop. Hi, Mats! We got 2 thumbs and dropped her doggo off at the trainer for the first time away from home. Oh, smells like wrong dog. Here's a hug, Mats. Don't worry, Jasper's getting the training they need. Good morning, Mats. How are you doing today? Wait, yeah, he did. Yeah, it was mainly Voldy. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. Weird. You should be in the raid links. Sometimes it doesn't show people, but they're in there. Like, if I make this up, if I scroll this up a little bit, you'll see Cactus, Javi. Oh, we already beat it. Never mind. Doesn't matter. We already killed it. Doesn't matter. Hey, check, look, this one, the Steelix. A shiny Steelix. Check, look at the shiny Steelix, people. What? Damn. Goddamn Mewtwo. I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime. Huh? Yes, soloed it. Let's go, JB! Hurrah! Get off the Glad Panda! Handsome man! Welcome on in. How are y'all doing today? Used Master Ball. I'm sorry, I don't think you have a Master Ball. I just want to be your favorite shiny man. Lurk, back to studying. Good luck on the studying. At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited. So what are you suggesting? The witness's statement needs to be interpreted. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child. Not good. I'm excited to go see friends. I'm excited you can go see friends too. That sounds exciting. Wait, don't be sad. Don't be sad. Wait. Also, hi, Lulu. They don't, but... Yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is... that the defendant stabbed the victim with a murder weapon during this moment. What? Wait. That's cray-cray. That can't be the case. What you mean? Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse? Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised. Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this as they mean they argued. Jay's trying to pin Athena as the murderer. Rogue Cactus, Salty JB, Glamling, Smiley, Ivy, hello, Hobby. Yes, hi, Queen Evie as well. Hello. I'm officially awake. Good morning. What? That's crazy. And also thank you for the hype train, you cuties. Me. I'm officially awake. Good morning, John. How are you doing today? Hopefully doing well. Yes, indeed. I see the murder after a heated argument, and then the victim fell down. I agree that it does sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Ponko doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that. When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory. Chat. You may as well admit defeat now, right? A cross-examination would be useless. Nah, I'm cross-examining this. Don't be ridiculous. A cross-examination is never useless. You know, we just have to write the ask questions until now. Think about it. Robots don't lie. This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I demand to cross-examine. Yes. I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time. Hey, listen, we're trying to save someone's life. I'll waste as much time as I need. Oh my god, I forgot I left my AC in while I ate. It feels weird to have a chilly room. Hey, it's a nice little change of pace. It's almost as if you're not in, like, Puerto Rico anymore because it's nice and cold, you know? You're like, oh, it's crazy. It's not 90. It's like 82? That's pretty nice. I feel like I might be in Florida. Can I? I found the intro sound I want to use, only to acquire the points. Yeah. Ready for the shirt? Ooh, the shift at Flach. What is that? Hey, yo. Hello, everyone. Yes, hello. What is the shift at Cactus? Well, I just realized we can't use Athena to analyze Athena's emotions. Yeah, we can't really do that. That's why we need the Cyclops. Is there anything left at Florida? Yes, honestly, from what I heard, Milton came through, and thankfully, Milton was a lot quieter than expected. Still loud, because there was 8 to 10 foot waves in certain areas, but other parts of Florida that were expected to get, like, massively destroyed by these waves weren't. But the tornadoes that were formed after the hurricane, unfortunately killed some people, which I didn't realize that hurricanes can spawn tornadoes like little babies. But chat, if you didn't know that, hurricanes can have tornado babies, and that ravaged Florida. Did not know that. Flesh is the name of our supermarket. We beat up thieves is our slogan. You know? I'll show you boots is how fruitful any cross-examination can be. That's crazy. So we need a name for the tornado babies. Yes. Oh, so there were tornadoes. I didn't know that you could make, I didn't know that hurricanes can lead to the creation of tornadoes. I had no idea, T, so that's my fault. My bad. What I saw. I went to the robotics lab about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Excuse me, why did you get cut up by Simon? Yeah, Milton spawned several tornadoes, which is crazy. How did you get word from your brother, by the way, Cactus? Hold it! I think it's because of how flat Florida is. There isn't a lot of mountain areas to stop hurricanes and tornadoes. I mean, yeah. Let me see, JP, it's high-speed winds in a circular motion. Yeah, but they all conglomerated together to make one big circular thing, right? So it's a bunch of high winds coming to create winds in a circular motion, and they all collect at one specific spot, right? And then they pass through something. Sort of, not really. I know it's like the cold pressure and the high pressure spinning, but still. You know what I mean? Your regular recharge. What is that exactly? I have to refill my battery power or else I stop working. I go to the lab to do that. So that recharge occurred around 2 p.m. around the time of the murder. Yeah, they were fine. Where they stayed didn't even lose power. It seems like their house was fine. Several trees fell down or will need to be cut down. That and a lot of their potted plants floated away. No! Not the plants! Hurricane winds are a lot more erratic and chaotic to explain. Fair. That's right. Day 2 p.m. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy. Hold it! Hugged her, which Edgeworth took to mean stabbed her with a weapon. You said the two of them were talking before Sykes hugged her mother, is that right? Yes, they were talking very loudly, but I couldn't tell what they were saying. Couldn't tell? Were they speaking another language, even though they were speaking so loudly? I'm only allowed to listen to voices that are directed at me. If it listened to every voice, it would be little better than a mobile eavesdropper. I mean, tell that to Google. My Google phone's still listening to me right now. Aren't you, Google? Listening to me as I speak. Oh, speaking of, chat, I need to charge my phone. Chat, this is a phone battery check. Check your phone's battery. Plug it in. It's probably below 60. Mine's at 17. Yes, indeed. I got you, chat. Don't worry. I got the big brain reminders. Charge your phone, please. It's good for your phone's health. What? Boop, 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 boop. What? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh? Oh! Don't let me chat. Hold on a second. Let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you. No. You good. Hey, Google. How's your day been? Had anything to eat? I feel like it's gonna dox a food location. Hold on.
Celebrating Hispanic Heritage Month.
It's Hispanic Heritage.
About the great contributions of this wonderful community, which means I've been learning a lot.
That's awesome! Chat! What? Oh, wait, actually using a battery and wait, is bad for it. Sorry, I'm insufferable. Wait, no, you didn't say anything. You didn't say anything bad. Also, hold on, John, let me do this, let me do this, let me do this, let me do this, let me do these, let me do these. Well, that explains why some of Ponko's testimony is so vague. I'm gonna go to you, please. Yes. Wait, Salty. Actually, wait, hold on, debating. Wait, getting some Karoks. I say, why not? Yes, they do go in a general circular motion, but the winds inside are more 270 winds, 270 degree winds. Huh? And also, wait, actually using a battery in any way is bad for it. Sorry, I'm insufferable. Wait, what you talking about? No need to apologize and everything. Are you talking about batteries for Ponko? Yes, there may be so. Oh, yes, sandals are better. Crocs have so much plastic and colorant. I think the idea of Crocs is they're super comfortable, but also I don't wear Crocs, so I feel you. If you want easy slip-ons, get some water shoes. Water shoes? Water nose.
Comedy.
Water nose tea? No, never mind. I'm not awake yet. That's okay, Salty. Go get your coffee. I don't have coffee, so you need to drink it for me. See, I have some reef flip-flops that I really need to replace. No support at all. The Crocs would just be at home. Kind of like home shoes. No, JP. Yes, JP. It's a shame that a little friend wasn't listening in, however. Yes, the point of Crocs is that they have support mode. Elite athletic shoes. Yeah, Aether? Yes, GP. Thank you, Lulu. Sure. Thank you. Also, that's Cat Salty. What? Now then, what happened after that? And then Mommy Midas fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. Hold it! I don't want to delve too deeply here, but... Could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment? Mommy Midas was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound. Oh? Her heart? Oh, because, Pongo can also hear things. They can hear emotions. Right? Hi, Big Ben. Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? These robots have a heartbeat detection system. Now that he mentions it, I do remember reading something like that there. Can determine the presence of a human with their heartbeat detect system. Yes, recognizes people by scanning their spacesuits. Can also recognize a person by facial features. Can infer people's emotions by analyzing the tone of voice in communication with them. But wait a minute. That means... if Dr. Sykes really did die at that moment. Bonko, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat? Let's see, the moment she fell down, her heart was pounding. After that, I don't know. I started recharging just then. Damn it, Podco! I made pie. Want some? You know, a pie sounds delicious. What kind of pie is it? Is it a sweet pie, like a cherry pie or an apple pie? Or is it a savory pie, like a turkey pot pie? Yo, a pot pie sounds good! Chat, I'm just making myself hungry right now. Good chat. Chat! That's why I wear heavy-duty water shoes. Wait, that's true. At least until you stub your toe and go flying. Who? You go flying? How you gonna go flying, girl? Hey, chat. JP, stop giving me ideas for dinner. Yo, I'm just saying, though, a turkey or a chicken pot pie? Woo! That sounds so good! Homemade? Of all the unlucky timing, if you had heard anything after that. It could have possibly proved that the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry. It's okay, Bonko. The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. After Mommy Midas' heart started pounding in surprise, she fell by the window. By the window? It was the round window on the workbench side of the room. The workbench, huh? Oh my god, chat. What if the murder was an accident? The sword was over there at the time. Is there something critical in Ponko's statement just now? There is. There is. Thank you, JP. I'm hungry now. I'm so sorry, Chris. I'm hungry too. Just as a collective community, we're gonna be hungry together. You know what I mean? Check, look, those who want them a neck trick. Listen, time to get a burger. Time to get you a pot pie, a pizza. Ooh, pizza sounds good too. Chad, what's your favorite toppings? What you going for? If I'm the pizza I'm imagining right now is a nice deep dish pepperoni, and then like on one side, because I don't want it on the entire pizza, I got some like banana peppers, and then the crust. Ooh, got some butter and garlic on it with a little bit of Parmesan. Ooh, that sounds good. Crunchy, delicious pizza. Expensive pizza. That sounds so good right now, chat. Nice catch, T. Wait, metric reminds me of Walmart. How does it remind you of Walmart? That sounds so good right now. Your Honor, I believe the statement is critical. I'd like it added to her testimony. Very well. It's Walmart colors. It is? Walmart has yellow? Good luck those who wish for the king draw. Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little girl. Thank you. Mommy, Midas fell down near the round window at the workbench side of the room. So this is what I'm thinking, chat, right? If we go over here, she died right here, first off. That's where she presumably died. Secondly, if she fell down over on this side, first off, I didn't realize she had these like Japanese windows. So that's actually pretty cool. The sword was right here. She fell down near the window over here, right? That's where they're saying she fell. The sword was... Maybe she fell onto the sword. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of her falling on the sword. Hold it! I want pizza now. Yo, pizza sounds good. Everyone, wait, what? What's your favorite toppings? I'm just saying. Yellow is blue, yellow. Wait, baby blue and yellow. I didn't know that. Oh my, sis got skewered. She might have been. Vegetarian with white garlic butter sauce. Ooh, what kind of, like, what veggie toppings do you have on yours? Because I'm trying to have, wait, I'm not trying to have bubble guts. That's fair. I respect it, Evie. I respect it. My favorite pizza is a white pizza with broccoli and spinach. Ooh, so you use Alfredo sauce instead of tomato sauce, right, Aether? That sounds pretty good. I try that. Broccoli slaps. Spinach is okay. You know what's really funny? Actually, Aether, I've had a pizza. I think it's Alfredo sauce. I might be wrong. My little brother Jared hates tomatoes. He doesn't like the sauce. He does not like ketchup. He does not like tomatoes, anything, right? And so my mom, there was a pizza place where she'd get a pizza for him, but the pizza had a different type of sauce in it. Kebab, Hollandaise sauce, onion, chili, and something I don't remember. What is Hollandaise sauce? What is that? What is that? Yes, everyone wants. Yes, Walmart is baby blue and cactus. Ah. And yes, indeed, getting food. Please delay JP before good stuff for 5 minutes. Maybe. Not gonna lie, the older I get, the more I enjoy just a really good cheesy pizza. That's fair, though. Alfredo sauce with pepperoni and extra onions. No butter on the crust. Ooh, sounds good. Chat, pizza sounds so good right now. It's a good thing that this stream is sponsored. It's not sponsored. That's crazy. Imagine, though, chat. Yeah, this stream is actually sponsored by a pizza joint. Go get some pizza. Can I? Yes, of course. I've tricked you all. Go order pizza. Use my promo code. JP said so. Yes, indeed. Because JP told me to. And with that, chat, your pizza shall be delivered post-haste. No, JP, I messed up. What's up? There's a local place that makes frozen pizza, and they do a warehouse sale every year. I swore it was in October, but it was actually in September. I missed it. Aww. No! On the bright side, they'll be there next year, right, Cactus? Depends on where I get it from. Not too picky, but Hawaiian is good. On early fall / late spring is the best. That's fair. That's very fair. Hollandaise sauce is a mix of egg yolk, melted butter, and lemon juice. It is usually seasoned with salt and either white pepper or cayenne pepper. It is well known as a key ingredient of egg benedict and is also often served on vegetables such as steamed asparagus. Huh! That sounds interesting. I'd try it. Hollandaise sauce mixed with egg yolk, milk, butter, and lemon juice. It usually seems salt, either with pepper or cayenne pepper from Google. Thank you. Thank you for doing that as well, Lulu. I think a traditional white pizza is garlic, olive oil, and like other seasonings. But I want to say when I was a kid, it also had gorgonzola cheese in addition to the mozzarella. I'd try that pizza. I like pepperoni, but it changes depending on the mood. Sometimes mighty meat or sometimes a New Yorker. I've never had a New Yorker pizza before. For me personally, there's a pizza place that I have. The pepperonis, there's two different types of pepperonis. The generic pepperonis and then like these like beefy pepperonis that are just like wider diameters. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I think they're called bold pepperonis. I prefer the regular pepperonis. Banned for having Hawaiian pizza! Joking, of course, because everyone has their own taste, and that's okay. Hawaiian pizza actually kind of slaps, though. I gotta say, New York is correct. They do have the best pizza. Oh, word? Wait, auto catch. Yes, now you're auto catching. Indeed. Just stay active in chat to join the catchers. It's like I enjoy meat lovers or chorizo, but give me a greasy, cheesy, melted pizza that the cheese stretches when I bite. Oh my lord. For me, honestly, I definitely prefer my pizza. I like deep dish pizzas a little bit more, right? That's my personal preference. Goodness, you scared me. Yes, let's see, there's two round windows, and the robot said, which one did you mean? The one on the right near the hanging scroll. That hanging scroll was Mommy Midas's prized possession. Okay, in the picture of the crime scene from 7 years ago, there is definitely right here, which means the moon rock's right here. A hanging scroll and a Japanese theater mask hanging on the workbench side. Yes, indeed. But is there some problem with this statement? Yes, there is, because the body, after I charged up, I was cleaning the robot room, and that's when Mr. Simon came in. Oh, excuse me. Prosecutor Black Quill? I wonder what he went there for. His objective? I don't know. I guess I can't very well ask Ponko to speculate. So what happened after Prosecutor Black Quill arrived? I'm a weirdo. My favorite pizza, thin crust New York style, light cheese and extra sauce. Okay, listen. I ain't gonna lie to you. There is a thin crust pizza that I honestly am like... I cannot control myself with this pizza, if that makes sense. I eat the entire pizza, essentially, in one sitting. And so I cannot eat it, and it is a thin crust. The most irresistible, like... I'm gonna eat it. Like, you know what I mean? The biggest irresistible pizza for me is a thin crust Memphis barbecue style pizza. That is like, for some reason, it's the one pizza that if somebody orders that pizza for me, I will eat the entire box. So I go out of my way to not get that pizza because I know it is super unhealthy that I will eat the entire box. I don't know if that makes sense, but that is me. I don't know what it is about it, but I cannot not eat the entire box. I think it's like the thin crust it's like a chip effect, right? Where I eat the chip and you're just like, oh, I can have another chip. And then eventually the entire bag's gone and you ate an entire family-sized bag of like Lay's barbecue chips. That's what it is for like the Memphis barbecue pizza. I just like Italian pizza the most, like Neapolitan style. I've never had that. I also like Sicilian, which is kind of like the OG deep dish, but I always prefer my pizza fluffy. My pizza fluffy and thin. Fair? Most pizzas are just too greasy for my tummy. That's why I avoid heavy cheese or pepperonis. Fair? An error occurred. There's no data after that point. Hold it! Lay's barbecues is the best Lay's chips. Honestly, okay. Hot take, Lay's barbecue chips aren't the best chips. Actually, I choose barbecue chips as an example because barbecue pizza. The best Lay's chips are the sour cream and onion chips. Those are the best Lay's chips. Share with me! Do you wish for some pizza? Yes. Oh, look, this one, the Trico! I honestly think sour cream and onion Lay's are the best Lay's chips, personally. What if you get it to share half and half with someone? I still end up eating most of it, Lulu. I still end up eating a majority of the pizza accidentally. And that's still half a pizza. Sour cream and onion are the best thing ever. It's the only time when I would say I enjoy sour cream is when it's cooked into a potato chip. DK sour cream usually just tastes like the original. You sure? Regular potato chips taste bland as hell, especially Lay's. You don't remember what happened next? An error, All data is suddenly cut off at that point. I don't know anything after that. That means the spy! The answer to that question is right here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, according to the defense's theory, this photo was shown when the robot was being taken apart. Exactly, we can conclude that. Ponko's error was the result of her being dismantled. Indeed, the bodies of these robots are designed to be controlled remotely by a separate computer. Yes, that's basically what Ms. Blackwell explained to us too. She said their hearts and memories are stored on a separate computer. When the witness was taken apart, she lost the use of her body and not her memories. That's how she is now, still able to give testimony about the events of that day. Very true. Fascinating. It's as if she could be seriously wounded, but her soul still burns. There are a few parts of Panko's testimony that are hard to interpret. Edgeworth chose to interpret hugged as stabbed. But I'd better try to iron out what, where, and whom for myself. Hold on, Athena. I'm coming to save ya. Alright, this is what I'm thinking, chat. That's deep. Hold on. Right here. Right. I'm going to present the murder photo.
Objection!
Yes. Weird thing is Steam just happened. It said something was wrong with chat. Wait, stream? Oh, weird thing in stream just happened. It said something was wrong with chat, but every other stream I followed, the chat is working. That is weird. Are you on mobile right now? Or is Twitch just trying to sabotage the stream? I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Tinfoil hat. I feel like sometimes Twitch does try to sabotage the stream, so like I ain't really gonna be against that theory. No, it's thin crust. JP also said so. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. What if you share with me and I make sure half of the pizza is on my plate before you can get to it? I may ask for some slices, Lulu. Lulu, would you eat that pizza with me? Lulu, would you have Memphis barbecue chicken pizza with me? Because it happens on both mobile and PC. That's wild. Oh, is that the peach? That's crazy. Wait, of course. Oh, thank you. What? Bonko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough. I was helpful? Hooray! I'm so happy! Thank you so much, Bonko. Bonko is such a sweetie. Let's just be sure. Let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room, however. Yes, indeed. The dead body was found on the table there. Her body was discovered on the operating table. But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations. Yes, indeed. Ooh, another raid? Another Manectric raid ground. Yes, indeed. Exactly, Your Honor. We've just learned a new crucial fact. Yes, indeed. What could explain the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. The victim moved. The defendant moved the body. I think it's the victim moved, right? Hold on. Save on save 10. The defendant moved the body. The victim moved. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, what Panko observed near the workbench was not the murder. Couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. Oh, that's crazy. Woo, I'm very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Panko there. Oh my god, chat. Yes, we just heard it in the testimony. Miss Sykes hugged her mom, nothing more.
Objection!
Objection! Right. It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever. What do you mean by that, huh? I'm not green, I'm blue. Green? I can't recall ever seeing Mr. Wright in anything but a blue suit. Chat. Hey, blue's my favorite color. What can I say? If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have she could have had it moved for her. Move for her, but Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree, since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if somebody else had been there. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then who do you suggest move the body? Don't you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Panko, Panko's name was said wrong. Allow me to ask you a question. My name's Panko. Say it with me. Panko! I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table? Yes, I did. Athena asked me to. Fuck, Athena asked you to? And what did you move, little Panko? I don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is. Oh no, chat. and the fucking thing was on the floor.
An ID tag, you say?
Yes, an ID tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell us what a thing is. Oh, Panko, like the Panko crumbs? Probably. Oh, Panko. Yeah, the name's Panko, but Edgeworth called it Panko. Why you blue, JP? Because Athena's been accused of murder. So, JP, what be your current theory? I honestly couldn't tell you what I'm cooking with right now. It's Walmanetric. Yeah? Fancy. Yes, indeed. They own stocks in Walmart, don't you know? Yes. Dabba-dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee-dabba-die. Judge gets you. The judge gets it. I don't wear green. Can determine the presence of a human. Yes, indeed. Recognize these people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag, it said. So it would appear that Miss Panko here can identify what it moved. My name is Panko! But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not?
We do?
Yes, well, I do at the very least. Ms. Panko, on the defendant's command, move the body onto the operating table. Chat. I don't like this. Yeah, that's fine.
Panko, did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Isn't there any other way you could tell?
I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell. Facial recognition.
Give it up right. The victim's heart was stopped. The robot's detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it, draped over her chair in the robotics lab, and only wore it for special occasions. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object.
Objection!
No objection! But Panko's equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes, but she didn't, so that means...
Objection!
Angry Panko is rubbing on me. I like this little one. You know, Panko's pretty cool.
A face could easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything. Oh no, chat. 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 With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes. He's right. To summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench, then using the robot, she moved the body to the table where she moved the sword. Oh, and was stained. Wait, removed the sword and was stained in blood. What do you mean? Order, but if that's the case, then I have a question. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place? You want a reason? Very well. What? You can't possibly have an explanation. Your emotions blind you to the truth. You could learn a lot from our robot friends. Calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature? I believe it read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there, isn't that right? That's right, and the defendant, who was just a child at the time, the table was like a magic box that could make robotics appear or disappear in seconds. But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. I was so impressed by what my mom did, I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looks just like a magic to me, what she could do. You can't possibly be suggesting. This young, sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. But take a look at Panko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. She must have thought the machine shielded the same way people do. Was there blood on the floor? We don't know. There was no blood on the floor from the crime scene photo, though. But Panko said that they cleaned up the robotics lab, so something tells me while the process of cleaning, Panko cleaned up the blood, right? If she did, if the scenario that Edgeworth is painting is true, there would be blood on the floor, but it would be gone because Panko cleaned it up. No way. I refuse to believe it. Ms. Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanish without a trace. That's not she'd want it to be fixed, Prosecutor Edgeworth. If you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table.
Hold it!
Hold it! It's murder on the dance floor. There's no murder on the dance floor. Whee!
Wait, hold on, hang on. Wait, this is the courtroom that blew up by the bomber. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Don't say another word, just stop. Oh. Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime. That can't be true. All you're doing is trading a young, promising prosecutor's life for a young, promising lawyer's life. Order in the court. Order, I say. Edgeworth, she was just a little kid. How could you say such a horrible thing? Yeah, hold on, horrible. Like I said, you're just as green as ever. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth, no more, no less. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility. No! But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her. I suppose that could be another way of interpreting it. Yes, but dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way. What do you mean, huh? After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Perhaps she didn't want to make it appear as if it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation. But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. The victim was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant, and the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts, the facts that indicate the defendant's guilt, remain uncharged. Wait, dismantle or attempt to fix? This can't be true. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim? He doesn't have evidence to prove anything. I gotta be safe. I didn't even register that we're in the busted courtroom. Wait, why are we here again? Safety hazard? We're here because every other courtroom is currently in session, and you can't stop other other cases that are in session. This one, no one was using because it's still in disrepair from the explosion. Yes. Oh, wait, does it mean that you can just mislabel something and trick her? Yes, it seems to be the case, Aether. Evidence? Right, let's see. I can't think of anything. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence right now. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned that the truth isn't always pretty. Now accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother. I think you're full of shit! Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostage has suffered enough. What a terrible and tragic conclusion. I don't think so. The defense has no counter-argument. I see no need to further prolong this trial. Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough. But there's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. Yeah, what do I do? There has to be something. But I can't think of a single thing. Objection! Oh. Hold on. Is it Blackwell? Yeah! Prosecutor Blackwell! This is quite the farce you are conducting here. I could die from laughter. Chat! JP, fun fact, do you remember the goo villain from the Jimmy Neutron movie? Yes, he was voiced by Sir Patrick Stewart. I ran into that fun fact the other day! That's kind of wild. Yeah, real life courts wouldn't stop a trial if someone controlled a bunch of robots with hostages. Yeah! Listen. Anime, JP such a dirty mouth. Fuck, what do you mean dirty mouth? I didn't say anything dirty. This is quite the farce you've conducted here. I could die from laughter. Yeah? Oh, chat, I think we need to do our ad break soon. We do. Hold on, Prosecutor Blackwell. What are you talking about? Yes, indeed. What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening. Could this be the miracle I need? But what is Prosecutor Blackwell trying to pull here? 7 years. 7 long years. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and don't think you can alter the fact now. Your boldness, I will take the stand, and I won't take no for an answer. Damn! Of course, Prosecutor Blackwell. Please go ahead. Chat, perv, JP. I'm not a perv. Also, chat, we need to run another ad break, and also I've been drinking too much water because I have to pee again. I'm out of water, and it's noon. Chatty chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna run our ad breaky break. So in the meantime, we're gonna play a little songy song in the background so we can, you know, get ready. Let me see you.
Hold on, I ordered pizza. Ooh, treat yourself. That's right, Chris. All right, chatty chat, I gotta be right back. We're gonna an ad break while I run to the bathroom so we can give you some of the pre-rolls. If you want to take this time to stand up and stretch, get something to eat, something to drink, now would be the perfect time to do so. When we return, we shall continue our run of the Ace Attorneys. Can I find a song real quick? You know what? Here, how about this? I think the song's like short enough, right, chat? Like songs, yes. Ooh, yes, good song. All right, chatty chat, I'll be right back. Boop, 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 boop.
My cabbages!
Hello? Oh, we get the BRB. I'm back, chat. Hi! Good song, though, right? What I missed in the last hour. Good morning, part 2, Mystic. What year is it? It's 2025! Oh, it's been so long, Mystic! Testing. My chat borked, it seems, so I refreshed. Oh, chat, if your messages aren't coming in through chat, refresh the stream. I told you, chat, Twitch wants to sabotage the community. We have to raise our flags of not violence. We have to raise our flags of injustice. Yes, indeed. But yeah, what you missed is Athena is definitely looking like the murderer, but obviously she's not going to be the murderer because she has plot armor. But Simon is defending her because Simon cares about her deeply because she's the daughter of his mentor. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hold on, chat. Let me turn the game volume back up because it seems the ad break is now done. What? All right, pause. Wait, somehow we gotta find a way. What? 80. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, indeed. Yes, chat, we're back into the case. My bladder has been emptied, thankfully. We're good for the next hour. And I exhaled burped. Excuse me. Yes, but when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. Chat. That's crazy. Her own mother, yes. She got accused of her own mother. Yes, the murder of her own mother. But little Ponko here witnessed the victim falling. In other words...
Objection!
Objection! I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened. Which would be... She fell means she fell. Merely that. A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course, meaning she must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony?
You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy.
Objection!
Damn! Ah, yes, the dungeon. There's no dungeon! Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something, Athena was always tinkering with robots on the operating table to amuse herself. And she always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena. Damn! Look at him coming in clutch to save Athena! This is awful. What he's saying seems to make sense in your...
Objection!
Objection! Prosecutor Blackwell, are you trying even now to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the dark age of the law to a close today?
Objection!
Objection! You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer beyond my redemption. Damn! Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down into hell? Oh! Prosecutor Blackwell's execution is tomorrow. Wait, if the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over. Chat! Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder? That's right, so let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the Styx. Chat! He's willing to die for Athena! That's crazy! Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Salty. There's a dungeon. No, there's no, lurk dungeon. You're right, there's a lurk dungeon. But not that kind of dungeon, Salty. The different type of dungeon. Hold it! Oh, don't you dare, Judge. Don't forget I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her? Ms. Blackwell? Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence. That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Damn! Blackwell, you're selfish. Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter-argument, I will announce my verdict. Chat, I'm waiting for Athena to come in. Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago? I wanted to do so bad. Even now, I want to fly out of here and go save him. Oh, no, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena if I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial? I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. Chat! Listen, it's in your stream, sir. Don't blame me. Listen here. You're right. Enjoy your time in the lurk dungeon, you cutie. Okay, you win this round. But it's not any other type of dungeon. I can't let this happen. But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna cross-examine him. Hold it! Oh God, is it Athena? Fuck! Huh? Athena! Oh. Athena? How did you get here? Are you feeling okay? I can hear it. I can hear the voices of his heart. He's hiding something! Athena, when did you get here? If it really is, I could sure use Athena's help here. Why aren't you in handcuffs? Also, shouldn't you be? Her power might just be the thing to get us.
Objection!
Objection! Sykes, don't know. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent.
Objection!
Oh? These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know. Aww. What are you talking about? Do you remember that horrible, horrible trial? She doesn't need handcuffs because she promised to be good. Yeah? Please, you have to listen to me. Aw, look, baby Athena. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Aw, chat. Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Oh, that's crazy. Huh. Not being heard, no matter how hard you try. Aww, feeling so helpless. Fucking hate the Payne brothers. Caught in people's stares, so scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. Aww. Sis has PTSD. She do know! I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of the door even now. And yet you found a way to keep your fears at bay and become a lawyer.
Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and I studied hard and I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. You do you, boo. Fuck, I'm tearing up. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction.
But Miss Sykes, do you realize that it would mean you are the accused after all if you prove Prosecutor Blackquill innocent, then?
The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth. Oh, Athena's being so brave confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both.
Ooh, yes, Prosecutor Blackquill, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago.
Hi, Beckett! Dang, I missed a lot. I'll have to watch your previous streams to get the whole picture. Yes, the VODs are up right now on Twitch.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Blackwell?
Fine, but your efforts will surely be in vain. For I am not a man who can be cut down easily. Oh, okay. Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart. Chat, that's Kingdom Hearts shit right there. Let me get my Keyblade. Whoop! This is what my Keyblade looks like, chat. It's the digital age, right? Get used to it. Can I? Hi, Beckett! I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. Oh, he's happy that Athena's there! I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. Excuse me.
Got it!
Why are you happy that, she wasn't there?
I just naturally have.
Hi, Beckett! The feeling of happiness. The baby keeps screeching, but not in a distressed way, and she won't stop. Oh, maybe she's just excited right now? BRB gonna make some breakfast and lunch. Ooh, get some brunchy brunch. I got some juice. Ooh, I need more water. Lurk, pizza time. Enjoy the pizza, Chris! Ah, good. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Simple. When I was looking for Athena and I hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. Oh, so when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved, merrily that. Oh, word? Just now, you said you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead? I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. Ugh. The second I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down. It's fine. Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's a less noise now, though. But I don't see any instabilities which can latch onto. I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep chipping away at him, and then, bit by bit, could you update his testimony, Athena? You got it, boss. Yes, indeed. I missed the start. Wait, sorry, can someone put me in context? Is this a retrial of the murder from 7 years ago? But somehow Athena is the accused now? Yes! So the retrial from 7 years ago, Athena, I'm sorry, so the retrial from 7 years ago, Athena's mother was killed. And it came to the conclusion that Simon Blackquill was the murderer. But Simon Blackquill's sister, Aura Blackquill, right, she doesn't believe her brother did it, and instead she believes that Athena killed her mother. And so she took hostages to do a retrial of the 7-year from the UR1 incident from 7 years ago. But instead of Simon Blackquill being the accused, Athena Sykes becomes the accused. Yes, indeed. Yes, I went to the Cosmos, yes, indeed. When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was relieved. But I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. Pinpoint! Why are you happy about that? When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, you find an unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, the rage is gone. That's what we need to go with. The rage is gone. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. I think you might be right. Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. Where's your rage, brother?
Got it!
Right? No? What do you mean? It's fine. It's fine. Let's keep her going. Oh, you were sad? Oh, and then when she died, wait, when she did, I plunged the katana in. Why are you sad, huh?
Got it!
Oh, yes, that explains the aura robot yawns. Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackwood. What? When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her be sad at her death? Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorrow for Athena and her circumstances. He can't be talking about that. Can he? Yes, indeed. I was just a convenient subject for her research. Oh, yes, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject. Huh? What? I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. Oh. But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment, I thought, as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, and so all I had to do was wait and kill. So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe. Mr. Wright? How you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there? I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now, what do you mean look really strong? Now take a look at this. The noise level actually increased. It increased? It went up? I've never seen it do that before. Prosecutor Blackwell's lying somewhere in his testimony, as a matter of fact. He's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claim sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise. How in the world should I approach this? An evidence-based approach might work if I could find a contradiction, and otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotions. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his boldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause, and let the law free me of these chains already.
Objection!
Oh! We're gonna free you, all right, but in the freedom sense, not the death sense. Yeah, but her mom is on the phone meetings. Oh, hopefully there's a way to keep the baby preoccupied and not crazy. Is there like another room we can take them to where they don't get hurt? Uh-oh. Hold on one second, chat. I need to do something. Let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you. Good. Now contradictions. Wait. Now contradiction, testimony, or inconsistent emotions. Which should I tackle first? Let's save. Right. Let's save first. We'll save on save 9. Yes, indeed. Chat work God. All right. Let's back out. And now let's go for his emotions. Okay, let's look for inconsistent emotions. Got it, boss. But if you want to try looking for a contradictory statement instead, just let me know. I can easily switch over. Okie dokie. All right, what are we looking for, chat? From the next door, of course, I was worried. Why was he surprised now? I heard crying. Oh, surprised because you heard the crying. Okay. And I was worried. That makes sense. New info updated. Aww, wee! I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. But before I could lead Athena out of there, I cursed my luck Dr. Sykes came in. So I refused to hand Athena over. I had no choice but to kill her. Interesting. I want to see how do we swap out of this? How do we swap options? No. History court record. Switch tabs. No. Wait, you. No. Is it actually switch tabs? No, it's not switch tabs. Chatty chat. Excuse me. I feel like this is what we have to mess with, right? All right, let's finish the statement real quick. Let's get out of here like this. If you see an unusual, out-of-place emotion, just pinpoint it out. Is there really an inconsistency in his emotions, though? What if you scroll to the end? Yeah, that's what it is. We could take a break and go back to looking for contradiction testimonies. Yeah, let's go look at his testimony real quick. I think the game wanted us to go back to testimony, because I did see some sus information that he gave. I heard crying from the next door. Of course, I was worried. I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. But before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. Present! You please. I think it's this photo, right? The photo shows Blackwell taking the robot apart. There's a blood stain on the end of the robot's arm. I think it's the timing of that, right? The two photos of the body and crime scene, they were taken first by the first person to discover the body. Let me see the autopsy report. Cause of death, between 1 and 3 p.m. Cause of death, instant death due to stab wound to the heart. Oh! Huh. Chatty chat. I'm trying to think what we can go for here. He actually did make a pretty good freaking statement here. Crying from the next door. Of course, I was worried. I hurried over and opened the lab door to the robotics lab. Maybe, can we use any footage from prior? I don't think we can we? Let me see. You can determine. Oh, that's Ponko's senses. No, that's not what we're looking for. What is this? Utility knife has the victim's blood on it from a set of utility tools used by Space Center techs. Space Center techs makes me think Aura might have been the killer, chat. I really do think she might have been the killer in the second case. I really think she might be the spy. Let me see you. Let me see you. Not this one. That's not what we're looking for. We're not looking for this one. Not looking for this one. So this one doesn't have any help for us yet. That's kind of obnoxious. I need inconsistencies. Let me see this one. Can we press? Oh, we can't press them on anything, can we? Oh, that sucks. We can only present facts. Ugh. Let me see you. Let me see you. Are we not allowed to press? No, we can't press for anything. So we can't press for more information. Let me do this one real quick. Where is... Hold on. What if we go for this one? Back. He doesn't have the blade. We can only present facts? What if we want to present lies? I don't know. They won't let us lie. Can I see you? Let me see you. I heard crying from next door and was worried. Hurried over and opened the door and saw the robotics lab. But before I could lead Athena out of there, cursed my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I think we need to prove that Dr. Sykes was already there, right? I feel like that's what we have to do. Let me see you. I wish we could show Ponko's thing. Can we present this potentially? Oh, we do need to save scum. Triangle lighting. We need to save scum hella hard with where we're at currently. Let's save you here. Thank you. Welcome back, Mystic. No. We already saved. Maybe it's the fact that Sykes was already in there, right?
Objection!
That's not gonna work, is it? Prosecutor Blackwell, your statement is inconsistent with this evidence. What's your opinion, Chief Prosecutor? As always, I'm afraid the only thing that is logically inconsistent here is Mr. Right himself. I'm not that bad, right, chat? It kind of makes sense. Right? It makes sense. Give me a chance. Is that the case? As always, I will give Mr. Right a penalty. Okay. Maybe I'd better look instead for inconsistent emotions. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent. Wait, maybe we should go with emotions, chat. Okay, let's look for inconsistent emotions. Got it, boss. This is fine. You're sad. Can we rest with the sadness? I figure the sadness is a necessary emotion, though, right? Wait a minute. Yeah, because it makes sense that he'd be sad. I don't know. But I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. That's okay. We'll work with it later. I mean, who knows Wright best than his own husband? Wow. Yeah? Is Mr. Wright logically inconsistent? You have to rip the arms off. It helps. Yes, indeed. You, please. New info updated. I hurried over to the opening of the door. Wait, and the door.
Got it!
It's because he's surprised? Really? That's what it is? How odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab? All right, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Ponko, that toy figure, attacked me. Ow? Dr. Sykes knew full well on my plan to rescue Athena, but she couldn't stand guard over her daughter 24 hours a day. So Dr. Sykes had Ponko do it, That's right, she ordered Ponko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Ponko up with the katana that was there in the lab. That rickety old puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade. Chat? Mr. Wright! It's happening again. There's even more noise now. Oh god, hi. Noise level's at 100! He can't lie, so chat, his pants are on fire, he can't lie anymore! It's 100% now, what's he going on here? Whenever we find an opening, he covers it up with lies. We'll never get rid of the noise at this rate. It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind and will are really sharp and strong as a katana. Alright, what should I tackle first this time? Ooh, his testimony? I think there might be an inconsistency in the prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Alright, let's give it a thorough check through. Not here. Yes, indeed. Just then. Yes, indeed. Oh, Ponko attacked me. I retaliated by cutting it to pieces. Let me see you. Let me see you. It doesn't show the bandaged arm. Maybe we could show that the blade already had blood on it?
Objection!
Yes! Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo. Look at this photograph. That's the photo of the supposed moment of murder, isn't it? Hi, Pico!
I'll never be and that's enough range.
I'm sorry, I don't have coffee, so I yawned. Look! Your Honor, if my client was lying, then why aren't his pants on fire? Makes sense for Pika. Pika, you should know because your pants are always on fire with how many games that are great that you call mid, huh? Pika, as an expert in lying, Pika in the stand has clarified that pants do catch on fire when you lie, chat. Yes, indeed. As a man who always has to wear fireproof pants because Pika lies so much, calling every game that is great mid. Yes, of course. He has learned the truth. How you doing today? Your Honor, my client was just being a little silly, just trolling. How many more times must I see that witch damned be for my sins? Hi, serotonin! Nabi being at 66.6k leaves. Hi, serotonin, how you doing today? Nope, never pants are 100% damp. That's wild. Yeah? Why you got damp pants there, Pika? Why damp? Why could you just say dry? Why didn't you just say not on fire? Why do you choose damp? Secondly, my client alleges that as God did not strike them down, they must be telling the truth, of course. Why damp? What's going on here, Pika? Why you swimming with jeans on? What's going on here, brother? We need to talk about this. Pika, are you old enough to not damp your pants? Wait, yeah, you are old enough. Yes, indeed. No more dampening. See, I thought they jumped into a pool to keep their pants from catching on fire, because if the pants are wet, they can't get flames, you know? The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now. See the bloodstain at the end of Panko's arm where it was severed with a katana?
I hope you aren't claiming it's the robot's blood, Mr. Right.
No. Most likely the blood was transferred from there. Wait, was transferred there from the bloody katana.
The katana already had blood on it? Oh, so then it must have been the victim's blood.
That's right, but if that's the case, we found a glaring inconsistency.
Ugh.
You said in your testimony that you cut up Panko and then you killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Panko's arm in this picture.
What? But that couldn't be.
Exactly. In order for the blood to have been transferred from the sword to Panko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Blackwell,
your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies.
Is it me, Judge, or is the prosecutor's pants currently on fire? Because I think they certainly are. JP showing his true attorney skills by calling out chat. I'm just pointing out inconsistencies, that's all. No comment! That's built different energy right there, Pika. Doing okay, it's Friday. My sleep schedule has been off for the past couple of weeks and has been affecting me mentally. Oh, here's a hug. At best, I slept from 9 to 1, and then 5 to 8 or some variation. Damn, I'm sorry you couldn't get to sleep for 4 hours. Unless you're damp with the lighter fluid. Evie! Inconsistency in chat's testimony. I hope I'm not pregnant. Chat's pregnant? No! Who's the father? Your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lie. Now tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Blackwell. Yes.
You have no idea what you're doing.
His voice. There's so much discord. That's crazy. I'm hearing not just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here. Chat, you're the father, JP. Congrats. I can't be a dad. I haven't even graduated to, dad status yet. I took a nap for you. Oh, thank you. I knew you were ready for a break from the lewd. Oh, thank you, Arrow. Thank you for taking that nap. I definitely needed that.
I feel so rejuvenated right now.
It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something. Yes, indeed. Oh, hello.
That eyeball, Phoenix, right. You will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave.
Nope, sorry. Not today. Wait, but don't you have 1 kid or 2 kids, JP? Those are my Twitch children. Hi, Sebshi! Hello! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, indeed. Isn't that the rule of the courtroom? All of these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he really saw that day is what's causing these feelings. Oh! There's a lot of discord here, chat. Oh! Following the sound of crying, I opened the lab door and then... Oh! I saw that terrible scene! But before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I had no choice but to kill my mentor. That's crazy. What's causing the strong emotion? It has to be, Athena!
Got it!
Yes, indeed. When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor?
You should know better. And though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it.
Prosecutor Blackwell, Miss Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too, Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe in that to be true? Yeah, right, Dono. I do! I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw. He probably walked in. Oh my god, Chad. Athena probably found her mom stabbed and tried to help her. Oh no. And that's why she was crying, because her mom was stabbed on the floor. Curse you, Phoenix, right, chat! Oh no. Anime? It's gonna be animated, isn't it? I clicked off. Oh, it was a tragedy. One I'll never forget. Hi, Slim! When I arrived at the lab. Hello, how goes it? We got Athena innocent? I don't know. That way, when I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table. Well, the bloody katana lay on the floor. Chat? And standing between the two. Damn! Covered in blood was Athena. She was probably hugging her mother. She smiled with a far-off look in her eyes as she sweetly said, "Oh? Chat? What'd she say?" Oh, I pressed next, my bad. Fuck. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. Oh! Oh! Chat, she did stumble in on her dead mother, and she thought she could fix her because she's a robot. Oh, she didn't actually kill her mom. She couldn't have. She didn't kill her mom. She walked in on her mom dead, thought she was a robot, and thought she could fix her, had Klonko move her over to the operating table to get her fixed. And she has that blank expression because she doesn't know how to process what she's seeing. Oh, I thought she was smiling because she killed her. No, she's smiling because like, I could fix her. I could fix her. Oh my God, Chad, this poor traumatized child. Chad. Oh my God. Hi, Athena, you deserve a hug. Oh my God, Chad. Or she killed her trying to fix her. I think she was already dead. I think maybe they hugged. She doesn't know. Trauma blanked a lot of her memories away of that day, Lynx. Prosecutor Blackquill finally tells the truth. And this is what it is? It's beyond devastating. I tried to take my mother apart. Oh no. Chad, this poor girl, Athena! Yeah, you see, there's no blood on her right there. No! Chat! Oh, Athena! That's some heavy trauma right there, chat. So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother. I don't think you are. You know who I think is the killer, chat? The killer, hold on, excuse me for a little bit. The killer, was there no pictures of it? There's no pictures, are there? Damn it. Where are the pictures at? So the killer actually took the moon rock because the moon rock could be used as explosives. We saw a picture of, remember the bomb that blew up this courtroom, okay? The bomb that was used to blow up this courtroom, when taken apart, had chunks of it, right? And in those chunks, the chunks coloration looked eerily similar to the moon rock that was in this capsule. So part of me does not believe that it's Athena. Athena! As I said, right. The truth isn't always pretty. Murdered disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all.
Objection!
Objection! It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspirations on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Sykes would be awkward with people. Whew. She loved her daughter with all of her heart. Yes, indeed. She loved me? Aw, chat. Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free from your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Chat, wait a minute. What if Athena isn't the real Athena, but a robot with implanted memories? I don't think that's the case. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Mm-hmm. Yes. My hair hurt every time I wore them. Oh. No, Athena. It's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Your power is much stronger than it is now. Oh. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life. No. Oh my god, chat. What if this earring is like a new version of the emitter? Then why? Why would I have done something like that to someone who loved me? Oh, you didn't kill her. Her love for you was real. That I can guarantee. That's why I knew. That what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. Aw, chat! So you took the blame yourself? You and your mentor are more alike than you know. Ponko was a witness, so I put it in the case, held Athena close, and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge trash chute, and I hid the case on the Space Center grounds. Chat! It would seem that we now have all the facts of this case. I don't think so. We're missing stuff. No, not yet. I can't end like this. Objection! Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to nothing that disagrees with you? Hey, listen here! I'm not. But this. There's more to the case. What happened to the stolen moon rock? There's a spy that stole the moon rock. Obviously, Athena did not steal the moon rock. Right? I'm just saying. I've always managed to pull through the way in the past. I have to make it work. The spy angle defense is prepared to present evidence. Mr. Wright. Yes, Athena? It's okay. No, you can stop now. No, we aren't gonna stop! I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake. Listen, Athena! You're not the one who did it! Listen here! You did not kill your mother! That's the truth. It's just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said. We have to face it, no matter how much it hurts. Chat, listen here. Athena wanted to evolve into Glafable. No, I admit my guilt. No, you don't! Chat! But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall? It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What you say, would you say, Your Honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes this opportunity to confess? Very well. Then, if you would, please, take the stand, Miss Sykes. I honestly don't think she killed her mother. Because the moon rock is... We're forgetting about this key piece of evidence being the moon rock. We don't know where it is. Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward, and everyone's suffering can come to an end. Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared and the dark age of the law can come to an end. Yes, I admit your guilt, and bring everything to its conclusion. I killed my mother. My memory's still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, and the feeling of it stabbing and deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers. Oh, Your Honor, please find me guilty. I dare say, these are all memories that no one but the murderer would have. Chat! Maybe neglect trash bins from the driveway, okie dokie. I see, thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough, but before we conclude, does anyone have a counter argument? I do! The spy! The moon rock! Chat! I do, Your Honor. Thank you, Phoenix! Mr. Wright? But Mr. Wright? Damn right! Why? I killed her. I remember it now. No, your trauma is making you rewrite your memories, and you're telling yourself that you killed her because you don't want Black Quill to be the murderer. You're too busy trying to protect Black Quill that you're thinking of something different. Any counter-argument now is pointless. Objection! Listen here, Athena. Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the basic tenets of lawyering. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer. Objection! I said that you never changed, but could you have actually regressed in these 8 years? What do you mean I regress? If anything, I've been honing my practice. Yes, indeed. I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on matters of the heart, Edgeworth. Yeah, nah, Edgy, trust because I can see straight into a person's soul. Oh, the Magatama! Yo! Chat. We gotta save scum before we accidentally traumatize this girl for life. Oh my god! I looked into those special cyclocks you mentioned, Nick. Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself. That's crazy. Alright, Chad, we gotta save scum the hell out of this. Pearl is no longer a baby! I know! All I can think of whenever I see her player model, Eckerd, is that scene from Phineas and Ferb where the daughter's talking to Doofenshmirtz. She's like, I'm 16 now, and it feels like you only look at me like a child, and as she's talking it, like, Doofenshmirtz sees her as a kid. That's how I feel with Pearl! Hi, Eckerd! Whee! Edgeworth, we haven't regressed. The Men in Diapers was in another game. Damn right! Maybe at the start, but they went to a magic show together, so not anymore. Wait, is this what the youngins call toxic yaoi? Yeah, you know, maybe. Yeah, so let me save scum real quick. Let me save scum. Thank you! This is actually part of the new series of BL stuff, you know what I mean? This is the new boy love stuff. There's still a chance, deep in Athena's heart. There might be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might not, wait, it might be like looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still. That memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocent.
Oh, I hope for everyone's sake that you are not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there not a problem with Miss Sykes' confession? There is!
My memory's still a little bit hazy, but there's no question I remember it. You see? My memories are hazy! I remember the weight of the weapon in my hand, and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. You know what it could be? Maybe it's the idea that she's remembering trying to pull the sword out of her mom because he found her. Okay, this is my theory, okay, chat? This is my brain cooking. She went to go see her mom. She was already stabbed and dying / dead, right? She walked in and ran to embrace her because she didn't know what was going on and tried to pull the sword out of her. That's what Ponko saw. Ponko saw all of that going on while she was in, while Ponko was going to recharge, right? In the process of that, she finally got the sword out of her mom's chest, right? And thought, oh, I need to fix her. Called Ponko over out from the charging station and asked her to move her mom to the operating table to try and fix her. In that moment, as she's crying during all of this stuff going on, Blackwell comes into the room and sees the bloody mess. And in that instant, he thinks that she's the one who killed her mom. Because she's sitting there smiling, saying, it's okay, Mom. Everything's going to be okay. I'm going to fix you. Chat! I think that's what happened. With my whole heart right now, I think that's what happened. Alright, I actually go lurk to cut the grass, get stabbed by sticks, and walk over berries that have been baking in the winter sun. Have fun, Pika! So much temptation to quote JP talking about pulling out. Listen here! And I remember the warmth of her blood. Listen here. I'm wondering who the actual killer is. My only guess right now is literally gonna be Solomon. It had, like, it's Solomon, Clay, or Yuri. But the thing is, because, like, I feel like Aura loves... Okay, Aura wouldn't go to such lengths, in my opinion, currently, to convict Athena. Unless if she hated Athena and was jealous of the love and ended up killing her lover. But, like, she's in love. She was in love with Midas. Like, she was in love with her. Right? And she started this whole thing to make sure that her brother's innocent and that the real murderer of her lover is found, and she believes that her, like, Athena is the murderer, right? But the only other problem is she's the only person I could think of that's smart enough to create a bomb with moon rocks. I don't know. I honestly don't know who the murderer can be, but it might be Aura. Aura's like the pocket. Aura's like my out-of-pocket pick right now. All of them are out of pocket. That's the problem. I don't know. All of them are out of pocket. There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event. I could just tell. If there was a problem with her confession, please prove it to this courtroom now. Yes, please. Right here. It was at the crime scene 7 years ago. It was launched into space and only returned to Earth a few days ago. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the moon rock. Oh, let me see you. Oh. Excuse me. Is there a problem with her confession? Please prove it to this court now. Let me see you. What if the killer is the Moonrock thief? That's what I think. I think the killer is the Moonrock thief, but I'm trying to think who the thief of the Moonrock would be, right? Because here's the thing. The person who blew up the space station is the same person who blew up the space station the second time around. The Hat 1 incident and the Hat 2 incident are from the same person, right? They're crimes that are from the same cloth, right? But what I'm trying to think of is who that person could be, if that makes sense. Obviously, I don't want any recommendations or any ideas of who it might be. I'll figure that out as the game progresses, right? But that's why, like, part of me doesn't think it's, I don't think it's Yuri, but another part of me is like, I don't know who else it could be. Like, who else is the spy, right? That's the thing. That's why I'm looking at everyone else, I'm like, it's Exodia. Yeah, uh-huh. Let me see you. Alright, if there is a problem with her confession, please prove to this courtroom. Let me see you. Yes, indeed. Yes. It's your childhood sweetheart, Mary Jane Rottencrotch. Oh, no, Mary. My childhood friends that were girls growing up were my friend Marina and Deanna. That's it. That's all you got. Let me go with an earring that Dr. Sykes gave to Athena. The stone was cut from a real moon rock that was being used for research. Let me see you. Good. Thank you for the lurking leagues. Hope the lurk dungeon treats you well. I think it's the annoying reporter guy who locks a toothbrush to clean his glasses. He's not even in this case. She's in Full Metal Jacket. That's crazy. Oh, you're good. Sorry, just leading for safety. I appreciate the leading it for safety just in case. Just in case. Because if people are, like, I do know that people can solve the case a lot faster than my tiny monkey brain can be. I know, a descriptor of me, monkey, clacking 2 rocks around while people are playing chess in, in the park. It's fine. Let me see you. Video showing this one. What's the other video footage? Because I thought we saw another video footage, right? Right here. Oh, yeah? Yeah? The moon rock's gone. The moon rock was stolen. Hope capsule has been seen in the workbench. There are rolling cases for moving equipment. Robotic charging station toolkit. There's a hanging scroll with a Japanese mask on the wall. All right, this is what we need to show off. I think this is what it is. Because we need to show that the moon rock's gone.
Take that!
And what contradiction does that piece of evidence prove? Well, sometimes you have to flip or tilt the thing to get it. Damn it, no! Please, no, I was joking. Wait, who? I think the annoying reporter guy. Oh, no, I know. He's not in this case. He's not in the case. Trying to moderate a story game where figuring out the story as part of the gameplay is very difficult when you don't know the game. Very true, very true. That didn't work. It's fine. Athena said the blood flowed down the handle. Oh! Chat, I'm crazy. There's something about that bothers me. I better look at evidence again. Chat, it's the blade itself. There's no blood on the handle. Welcome back out of the Lurk Dungeon, Chris. Did you take an ad break recently, JP? I did. We are free of ads for the next 10 minutes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. It's the hand. My memory is still a bit hazy. Okay, it's the fact that the blood ran down the blade. Oh, I'm crazy, chat. It's the blade. Oh, hold on. Can I save scum that, chat? Can we save scum that a little bit? Maybe we can, like, save scum that. You know what I mean? Maybe we could save scum it. When was the last time we saved? To 11:50? 11:50 a.m.? That's so long ago! Oh, wait, no, thank you. Noon 39. Oh, I'm about to say, ain't no way I killed myself. Nah. Oh, let's save scum. I'm about to say, ain't no way I didn't save for an hour. Good timing today, huh? Next one should take you almost a time, though. Yes, indeed. Let me see you, please. Okay, thank you. I hope for everyone's sake. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. See, chat, we're good. We're good. The blade.
Take that!
Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright? I respectfully and vehemently disagree, Your Honor. But I remember it. I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingies. Oh my God, chat. This reinforces my theory even stronger. She grabbed the blade by the blood side to pull the blade out of her mom's chest. She was trying to save her mom. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, then there should be blood on the handle. But please focus on the handle of the sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts. You're right! Oh my! What?
Objection!
How was the pizza, by the way, Chris? Was it delicious? What pizza did you order, by the way? You said you ordered pizza, but you didn't say what type of pizza. Oh my, I'm gonna order pizza in a second. Ah, chat! I don't have pizza money, though. I shouldn't order pizza. I'm not gonna order pizza. I'm gonna be strong. There's food downstairs. There's food downstairs. I don't need the pizza. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Ah, I love when the judge goes wide-eyed. Yeah, when he realizes the shit that we realize, too. Honestly, I feel like I'm the judge sometimes. I don't have the money for Pizza John! Papa John's. I'm gonna go get some coffee across the way. Yes, it was nice. Thank you. And it was a New Yorker. Ooh. So I have a question. What does a New Yorker pizza consist of? What are the toppings of a New Yorker pizza? The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. Exactly! She mentioned it was hazy to begin with. We can't mull over every minor detail.
Objection!
But what the hell is that? But she also said there's no question I remember it. A fact we can't ignore. What? Yes, indeed. In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction is? I'm waiting to. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, gladly! Just give me a second to think of something. I want to say that Athena didn't stab anyone, but she said it herself. She remembers the feeling of committing the act. Think, Phoenix, think. What could the contradiction with Athena's memories mean? The blood was wiped off the weapon. The defendant used a different weapon. Oh? What could the other weapon have been? Let me see you, John by JP Pizza, since you're trying to pressure him into it. Pepperoni, ham, bacon, and mushroom. Okay, I'd probably remove the mushroom, but I would try the rest of that. I'd try it without the mushroom. Good timing, yes indeed. The timing should be just correct for the rest of stream. Yes indeed. What? I'm gonna go get some coffee across the way. Go enjoy your coffee, Mystic! Alright, here's my proof. Wait, what could the contradiction with Athena's memories mean? She could have used the utility knife. Maybe, could she have stabbed her mom intentionally with a utility knife? Yo! The defendant used a different weapon. The blood was wiped off the weapon. What could contradiction with Athena's memories mean? Maybe she was trying to defend herself? I have no money. Wait, or I probably would. Oh, that's fair. Oh, thank you for offering. Look, I'm sorry you don't have any money either. You're so hog. I feel you on the broke life. Miss Sykes said blood flowed down the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So that doesn't follow. Wait, doesn't it follow the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana? What are you up to this time, This is it. This time I found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took Dr. Sykes' life was the katana, that much is for sure. But if I could show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, it could, help me prove her innocent. A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be exactly? Right, of course, he would ask that. I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again, as always? Damn! Alright! Spoken like a true husband. How does he do that? But I can't back down now. Not here, not now. That's right, I did. Because it's so obvious it doesn't require any thought. Chat! What did you say? Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be something. Yes, indeed. Was there some other blade weapon in the robotics lab that day? Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos. Could it be this stuff right here that has a little bit of blood? There is something! There is a high probability that that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon here in evidence right now, but... It's that of the utility blade. I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Other than the katana, this is another blade that might have been used at the crime scene. Oh my god, it actually was though, chat. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's look at this photo over here. If this is a utility thing, do you think a knife could be in here?
Take that!
Chat.
But that's the murder weapon in the Clay Tehran case.
Yes, this is the knife that took Mr. Tehran's life, but there must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Tool kits containing utility knives like this are issued to Space Center employees, and a robotics lab especially would naturally have one of these around.
Objection!
Objection! Spoken like the start of an IKEA argument. Yeah, Arrow? Oh, but besides the katana, no other blade weapon was found at the site, because it was disposed of. It was in the investigation report if you didn't know.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, of course I knew that. Once you told me just now. Then there's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene, but it didn't contain any blades. Here's a photo of its contents, which proves that it's missing! You're right, I don't see any kind of bladed tool. Yeah, fine, but isn't there something odd about the design of these handles? Therefore, there's no other bladed weapon in the room.
Objection!
Wait a minute! Hold on. I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. Yeah, look at it! This right here would fit the rest of it, right? Because that's the rest of the galaxy emblem. Chat. And what proof do you have of that? Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You're the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense. Now, he is simply watching out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. Wright. Thank you, Judge, as always, seeing what I'm truly meaning when I speak. Yes, indeed. Notice that the handle of each of these tools have a sort of design on them, and it looks like they're supposed to spell something, so these tools were hurriedly pushed back in place in a random way, chat. You see, these are opposite from each other. They're supposed to spell galaxy, right?
Ah, I see that they do, but what significance does that have?
It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing.
Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetic helped you come up with?
Y'all gonna be calling it pitiful after this, edgy boy? Edgeworth, just let it go, man. Show the courtroom then if you would. What pattern or design would we see if we remove it? Yes, indeed. Wait, if we were to rearrange the tools. Right here, baby. Yes, yes, indeed. Let me see you, or this one right here. I guess this is a better photo of it, huh? Present it. Present.
Take that!
And what design is this supposed to be?
The Gyaxa logo, Your Honor. Gyat, you know, Pika read it as Gyat, by the way, chat, in case you were spoken like the true. Arrow, nice catch of the wheezing. Whee!
It's on all of the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, Gyaxa is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center.
Yes, indeed. What? What are you banning? Hey, look, Pika called it a Gyat. You know what I mean? Look at how brightly the Gyaxa logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the star and the rocket motif it's got going. Gyaxa, Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program?
Ah, I think I see it now. What?
Yes, with just the tools shown in this photo. What? The red A part of the logo is missing. And if you look at here, the utility knife is there. Gyat dagger. Roll Gyat. Goddamn. Roll to not show the Gyat. That's right, baby. This Gyat's on lockdown. Oh, hold on. You goddamn, baby. That's crazy. Yes, indeed. See you balls today. I am good on the ultra. Am I good on the ultra balls, actually? Hold on. Inventory. 366. Yeah, I'm good on ultra balls for a hot minute, chat. Let's take my victories. Actually, hold on. I'll take Ultra Balls one more time. I'll take Ultra Balls one more time. No! Never mind. I don't want them anymore. I don't want to type out the command and no one has to. Wait, oh, you didn't have to? Oh, thank you. The yacht's unlocked out. Hold on. Here you go. You know why, chat? Let me show you something. I'm powerful! 369 Ultra Balls. Nice! And this is where the murder weapon from the Tehran case comes into play. If we were to place the utility knife in the open slot. What? You get Gyaxa, baby. Whoa! It would complete the Gyaxa logo. Chat, I think it's time to run the ad break. That's the crazy part. Alright, let's see the shocked expression. So it would, then that means. Admit it, Mr. Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it, admit that the weapon Miss Sykes used could have been this one. Oh, not my aesthetic sense. No. Order in the court. All right, chat. We gotta since the order in the court's been hit, we gotta run an ad break one more time for the last bit of stream. Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Miss Sykes most likely did stab somebody using the utility knife. Oh my God, maybe she stabbed the assailant, the person who actually hit their. Oh, she stabbed the person who hurt their mom. Chat, she stabbed the person who hurt her mom. The question is, who could have killed her? However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers could not have been that of Dr. Sykes. Who? Alright, chat, on these dots, we're going to run the ad break real quick, but we need some songs in the background. Let's find a song to put on. Chatty chat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What? Let's go to the Daily Mix 4, right? And then we'll go here. You know what, chat? Here is a song. Chatty chat, we're going to be right back. For those who get for the ad, I apologize. They're here to remove the pre-rolls so we can enjoy the rest of the stream ad-free. We'll be right back. Chatty chat, let's put on a song real quick. What? Good song, right? You know, the song kind of works with Mile Edgeworth and like Phoenix Wright though. Cactus is 420 balls does sound like an edible. That does. You're not wrong. I love how Edgeworth holds his poker face until a frame after the camera goes to him before he reacts. Or talk about like how he looks at it. He's like, oh wait! I imagine they're chocolate. The 420 bites? I imagine they're brownies. If they're edibles, they're brownies. The most common weed edible I come across is brownies, at least. Whenever I hear people talking about it. Hi, Thomas. Huh? Why are you talking about my balls? Ahem. We're talking about your Pokeballs. Thank you. Why you a liar? Girl, why you Mufasa? Yes, see, chat. What? No. That's crazy. Wait, you know, for a game called Apollo Justice, it's weird that we aren't playing as Apollo for the final game. This is the second game, T. That's the first interjection. The second interjection, this is the Apollo Justice trilogy, but we played as Apollo Justice in the first game. And the second game, we play as mix of everybody. Yes, indeed. But it's called Dual Destinies, not called Apollo Justice. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hold up. Vanish! You came across Cactus's balls? Alright, listen here. We gotta tone it down a little bit, chat. Wait a minute! That's crazy. Hi, Thomas! How are you? What's going on? That's crazy. No matter what you say and what you do. Chat, see, this is Phoenix to... Right? This is Phoenix to, Edgy Boy, right? Right, chat? Hold up. Look at that chin. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What? That's crazy. Okay, bot is running. Then I need to head out and keep the cat alive. Okie dokie. Have fun taking care of the catty cat. Wee. Meow. Let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you. Ooh. Good. Chat, we have 40 seconds left of the ads. I almost started rapping the song lyrics because I listened to the song a little bit when I was, into Childish Gambino. It's a pretty good song. You know what I mean? Let me see you. Chatty chat. JP, I'm starting to like myself again. I'm glad you are starting to like yourself again. That's the most important thing. You always gotta be happy with you, because you only got you, no matter what, guaranteed. So it's good to have some self-love every now and then, you know what I mean? As Momo would say, I love check chat. Just know that you gotta love yourself. And also, for people that you do love, just know that you are loved. And that people love and appreciate you. Alright? Here's a hug. Oh, buying Ultra Balls, I see. Smart. A very smart purchase. Chatty chat. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Yes. Perfect! Inspirational JP quote with inspirational music. Yes, exactly. See what 3005? Oh, let me get rid of the BRB. I'm really bad at inspirational quotes, actually. Don't quote me on that. Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me. I should have gotten more water chat during this ad break. How does that change anything? She was defending herself. Come again? What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? What if the real weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? What if the utility knife that was used to kill Clay? Chat. What if the utility knife that was used to kill Clay, hear me out, I'm fucking cooking, okay? What if this utility knife was the same knife that Athena used to stab the assailant that was trying to kill her mom? Big brain, chat! JP, how's your grandma doing? My grandma is doing okay. She's crazy as always. Chat, what if this is the exact same utility knife? What if it is? What if it is? You know, I'm fucking cooking, chat. What if the... Oh, don't be ridiculous. Or are you changing the premise of your entire argument? No, indeed. I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Miss Sykes could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon, and then concealed the knife on her personage until Blackwell carried her away. That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence. If, in fact, the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand, for you have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic.
Objection!
Objection! The prosecution is attempting to lead the court.
Objection!
He is! So you're saying the knife used in 2 different murders is and one is a self-defense? One was in self-defense, the other was with abject, goal to murder somebody. Yes, indeed. You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright, by forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder, and that the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands? What if there was a 3rd person? No, it matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife, as long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there. You cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. I don't believe it. Why does it keep happening to me? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if. Now you're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. Nah! And the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright! When will you open your eyes and accept the truth? Listen here, Bish. I'm trying. Don't do it. Don't break. Don't break, Phoenix. You know she has those. She has the locks on her heart. Don't believe him. He's leading you. Chat, he makes me upset. Edgy Boy's making me really mad right now. That's not the case. We know it. We both know it. I don't want to believe it. It can't be true. But what if? Mr. Wright, you fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can do. No, there's more! We just need to traumatize Athena in the process. Is giving up really the only option? Please tell me, chat. So, oh wait, no, Apollo! Apollo! Please come in and save Phoenix! Please! No! Snap out of it. Phoenix! What's the matter with you? Giving in the doubt? Didn't Mia teach you better than that? I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go! Wait, of course it was Edgeworth himself. No, Your Honor, not yet. It isn't over yet. Right. Yeah! See, Mia's here. I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena, and I'll always believe in her. To the very end. A defense lawyer never gives up on his client. I have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix. If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and look for one. Time to rethink this case thoroughly. Ooh. Oh! I could see. Let me save real quick. Ahem. I come back to here traumatized Athena in the process. We might have to. Wait, so you're saying the knife was used in 2 different murders? Just potentially. I could see the fact that Athena must have stabbed someone with a utility knife. This must have been what Ponko witnessed as Athena's hug. Chat. Why is there a stab wound here? Chat! Somebody killed her mom, put on her jacket, and Athena stabbed the person wearing her jacket. So it looked like he stabbed her mother. Ponko saw the jacket and thought it was Dr. Sykes. And Dr. Sykes was dead on the floor with the... Oh, chat! Because, right, okay, she was stabbed in the heart to get killed. Why is the tearing of the cloth down here? Right here, chest height? That's where Athena would stab if she was trying to stop an assailant. Yo! But Prosecutor Blackwell didn't see the knife at the scene. That means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have taken the utility knife from the lab? Midas Psych? Athena Psych? Someone else. Someone else! A third person was at the scene. And if I trust in Athena, then I have to conclude there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only two there. So then how did the third person manage to escape Ponko's detection? I know the person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition features by covering their own face, the victim's face. Right? Hold on. This one's a little tricky. This person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition by covering their own face. Either this person, yeah, they covered their own face. The third person hid their face. But wait a minute, Ponko has a heartbeat detection too. Even if they covered their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. But she wouldn't have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it! The culprit could have covered their face and posed as which person to avoid detection. Midas Sykes! The person posed as the victim. If the culprit posed as the victim, that would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition features. The culprit used this in order to pose as the victim. Her jacket! And that would explain why she got stabbed! Yo! The culprit could have posed as the victim wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it, but that still leaves the heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit get around that? It wouldn't have worked if Ponko could detect the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too. So they killed her! Does that mean that the real Dr. Sykes was already dead by that time? Which means Athena came in, stabbed the assailant fled the scene, Athena went to her mother, was sad, was trying to save her, got Ponko to move her from the floor to the operating table to rescue her. Because as a child, she misconstrued robots and people as the same and thought that the robot machine could fix her dead mother. Chat! Oh my god! If that's the case, then who did the stab? The defendant, the real culprit. Which means if we can find somebody who has a stab wound on their lower abdomen, we find the culprit. Chat! The person who Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her. Wait, and then pretended to be her. The real culprit! Yo! Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to the hostage negotiations. Oh, no, it's not! You are absolutely right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I hereby declare objection! I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second because I realized something so shocking I had to take a break to digest it. But now I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent. But Ponko saw me. She witnessed the moment of the crime. Yes, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you used the utility knife. Yes,
Objection!
indeed. Yes, indeed. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? The spy! The espionage! The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes.
What? Me too, Judge. Me too.
Objection!
Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? Yes, and by fact of evidence. If she was stabbed in the heart, right? So our victim was stabbed in the heart. That's how she died. Tell me why is the stab wound super far below her heart and closer to her abdomen? Chat. Whee! I see reaction while JP was spitting, right though, ain't there? Like, what? Poor Athena, man. I mean, yeah, she definitely got some trauma. That's why she locked that shit away. Wait, who's making all the people noises? Wait, there are only people in the courtroom? Yeah, there's people in the courtroom. There's a crowd in the courtroom. Yes, indeed. According to the robot's statement, there was no third person there. Did you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time? Hold on. After all we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed. Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence? Chat! Oh, you make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts. Kalanko's strange malfunction. Mr. Tehran, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay? Oh, Mr. Tehran, but that's Apollo you're talking to. Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost because he's wearing the jacket of Clay. That was another case of mistaken identity caused by the jacket ID tag, all because Kalanko couldn't read Apollo's facial features due to that eye patch. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition, and then all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag to pose as him.
Objection!
Objection! Of all the ridiculous theories. What good would a silly disguise do like that? If you're trying to steal a moon rock and espionage an entire launch station, that would be a pretty good idea. Have you forgotten that the robot also has a heartbeat detection system? If there was a third person in that scene, the robot would have detected them. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but that doesn't count for much, I'm afraid. Because by that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating. What? Yeah!
Oh, so does that mean?
Yes, Your Honor. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was an imposter. This third person who was posing as Dr. Sykes is her mother's real killer.
Oh, but that's...
I'm impossible! Damn right, bish! Edgeworth knows all the poses the Phoenix makes indeed, Toads. Hey, yo! Wait, no, not in the cutaway, Justin. Wait, who's making all the noises? Oh, yeah, these people back here. Yes, there's only 3 people in the courtroom. Yeah, I see these people right back here. Arrow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is, the courtroom actually has people watching this court play out. This case play out. Third person was wearing a mask?
Order in the court! Miss Sykes, did you say something?
A mask. Oh my god, chat! Oh! Chat! The killer! The killer took the katana and the mask that the mother had presented. They used the mask to cover their face and used the sword to kill her. Oh my god, yo! Shit! That's crazy! Oh, poor trauma girl, she's traumatized. Athena, what was it? Oh! Did we break one of them? I remember a man with a mask. A man with a mask? How could he? What did he do to my mother? Oh, chat! Oh, my head. Chat!
Miss Sykes, are you alright?
No! The first chain has been broken, chat. Wait, the black cyclops. They're breaking! Oh! Oh! 2? 3? Oh no. Oh no, chat. It's all coming back to me. everything that happened that day. My mother was murdered. Chat! Is it animated? If it's animated, Mia's going away. I'm sorry. Is it? Oh, no, it's not animated. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, poor Athena. They're gone. The Black Cyclops are finally gone. You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's all right, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day. Oh, I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I went to show it to my mom. Oh, look how sad Widget is. Chat, open the door and then... Chat. It's all right. I'm here. You're safe, Athena. She was on the floor by the workbench with the katana sticking out of her. Oh, chat. It's okay. There's a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there. A man? So we know the killer's a man, which means Aura might not have been the killer then. Quiet, Your Honor. Shut up, Your Honor! Athena's talking right now! Go on, sweetie. He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there and... he dodged the first, so I only got his clothes. And I tried again! Wait, but I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. What? Then he kicked me and I passed out. Chat. When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had the fixer, I thought. So I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Chat, this poor girl. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. Chat. So that's why she said that. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical new testimony. A man was there before Miss Sykes arrived, a man who covered the victim's face. Wait, and put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit, chat. We have 3 suspects. One of them is pretty solidly, like, out of pocket, so it's not that true. Chat. Unless if there's a new person introduced to us here. It has to be one of these. It has to be. That's the problem. Who's your 3 suspects, JP? The 3 suspects are the only 3 guys that we know. Clay, Solomon, and Yuri. There's no other guys at the scene of the crime. It doesn't make sense. No one else here is there, unless if Apollo somehow is a murderer, right? Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was? He was wearing a mask! No, but he has a stab wound on his hand! I'm afraid I don't. A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything else about that? Oh, yes! The mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. I think it was the one hanging on the wall of the lab. Can we get a hand line up? Yeah, can we see people's hands? A prediction. JB screaming sometimes, honestly. Please tell Kay. Oh, not Clay. Wait, you'll solve Athena's trauma just at double Apollo's. I don't think it's Clay. I don't think the game will make it Clay. But if it's a man who did the murder, those are the 3 men we know. It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me that a no mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human being into a phantom. A phantom? A phantom hourglass, chat. Need to play the Zelda game. It would seem. Well, found out my company sent my severance to some scammer. They were really confused that my personal email was an Indian name. Who was an Indian name 9273638293373 at scamcompany.com. Are you kidding me? Oh, they better send you the actual severance pay. Just okay, hold on. Are they going to pay you out at least still?
they're still going to pay you the money that they sent to the scammer, right, Cactus? That's insane. They're going to like, well, sorry, we gave the money to the wrong person. They better be like, hey, we're sorry we sent the money to the wrong person. We're going to file a complaint with the police, and here's the actual severance you deserve, right? If not, that sounds like some BS. That sounds like a lawsuit. If I ain't gonna lie to you, that sounds like okay, cool, I'll see you in court, right? I'd like to say I haven't been able to watch all of this. Wait, actually, if the knife was used to kill Clay, that could be interesting. If he was stabbed with a knife that ended up killing him, yes, indeed. I second this. That sounds like BS. It does sound like BS. Yeah, but it seems like they sent out my personal info. Indicate the scammer has been able to fake my signature and change everything. I mean, even if they were able to, if they changed everything, you should be able to change it back. And also, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'd sue them for giving out your personal information because that sounds very highly illegal and also very dumb. Because if they send out your personal information, that means you have to lock down a lot of other stuff because of their inability to operate as a cohesive company, right? That sounds like so many, like, that's ripe for a lawsuit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That sounds ripe for lawyers, and lawyers will look at that and be like, that's crazy. We can make a lot of money off of this because look how much they thought by screwing you over so hard. In fact, not only did they send the payment to the wrong person, they gave your personal information to the wrong person. In the end, it's not your responsibility to make sure they send the money to the right place. It's their responsibility to get that severance money to you. Exactly. And also, hopefully, protect you from getting scammed because you're supposed to, you know, you're an employee of them, or you were, and you trusted them with your private information. Also, data protection badge. Exactly. Why would you send personal information over email without at least confirming it first? Right, though? Sue them, Cactus. Yeah, let's get your money from them. I mean, that's what I would do. Shoot. I mean, yeah. And why not just send to the bank account I've had direct deposit for the entire time I've worked there for them? Exactly. You never indicated that you changed bank accounts. That's insane. And that means that all suspicion against Miss Sykes has. I mean, if anything, I will say, Cactus, if anything, I think that's just like another tally mark in the dumb decisions they made, the other one being firing you, right? If they're so dumb that in the process of firing somebody, their company doesn't have the know-how to send the money to the right person and they get scammed. I'm just saying, personally, I think that shows that that company kind of sucks ass. You know what I mean? Exactly. Anyone else would send the severance through the exact same route. Good day, folks. Good day, Oscar. And that means that all suspicion against Miss Sykes has. Hold it! Oh, who? Oh, no. You see, this is precisely why I can't trust the court system. Athena Sykes is the murderer. I won't accept any other verdict. What if you met the Ms. Blackwell? This is not good. A new suspect? Where's the proof of this person ever existed? Who says it wasn't all just a dream and the little princess's groggy little head? She's right. You don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence.
Objection!
Oh, objection! Yeah, bish. Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. Oh, chat. The smile's back, but I'm fine now because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother, Athena. I'm so glad for you. Oh, more and more memories are coming back now. So I'd like to say one more thing if I could. Quanco came to the robotics lab at 2 p.m. to recharge. I went to the robotics lab at around 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Yeah, just as about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Midas. And then Mommy Midas fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. Chat? I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Midas was really the killer in disguise. Right! Then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 p.m. So we checked the camera footage! Do we have anything here in the evidence? We might. Yes, indeed. We might just chat. What? Already? That can help me find this person who came to the lab before 2 p.m. Video showing the corridor of the crime scene. Blackwell is the only person who passed through it at the time of the crime. Yes, indeed, the 7-year-old video.
Take that!
This is Prosecutor Blackwell leaving the scene after the incident around 3 p.m. What I'm wondering is, does this video show anyone else passing there before them? I don't see anything in the investigation report. It looks like they didn't check. Just as I thought. So if we rewind the footage and go back around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene. Very well then, let's take a look. Beep boop. There! Please stop it right there! Hey, yo! Just like you said, there's a man leaving the scene of the crime with a stab wound on his hand! Welcome back, Slam! Chat, good luck those who want, the airborne elementals. Bring in your, hold on, raid, electric, rock, yes indeed. Bring in your best electric and rock types, chat. We cleaning up some birds today. It's just like you said. There's a man leaving the scene of the crime. Miss Sykes, do you remember this person? Oh, it's him, I'm sure of it. He's wearing my mother's jacket. You see the stab wound? Yes, I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. That jacket on display, that was Dr. Sykes. Yes indeed, chat. Can you see it? There's a slash I made with a utility knife that day. Damn, and I'm sure that knife is under the jacket somewhere.
Oh, just so then, everything Miss Sykes said was true.
Yes indeed, Bish. Yo! Exactly proves that Miss Sykes' memory was correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hid her face with a handkerchief. Yes, then he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and mask that were in the lab. Chat. The culprits probably knew beforehand that Ponko charged up at 2 p.m. every day. So he waited for Ponko to come to the lab for regular recharge. By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Ponko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to that point. All to disguise the real time of death. Chat! Here's the problem. It's a nice theory, Mr. Wright. You see the evidence! I'm afraid that's just not possible. What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in the video. Yeah, and it has the cut on it. That's the thing! Chat, it has a cut on it! Also, what is that hat right there? And that right there is precisely the problem. The ID tag on the jacket at the scene confirms beyond a doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, then how could it possibly have wound up back at the crime scene? That's someone else's jacket, and that's the jacket of the real killer. Chat. This isn't her jacket, this is the jacket of the killer. Yo! You be my night, prepare to clip. Chat. What's going on? That doesn't make sense. Edgeworth is right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back to the lab? The killer brought it, the defendant brought it back, the victim brought it back, the killer brought it back. Hold on. Did Ponko not let the jacket hit the floor? I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. The victim brought it back. The killer brought it back. The defendant brought it back. The victim? No, the defendant brought it back. The killer brought it back. Oh no, we can go. Edgeworth's right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back to the lab? The defendant brought it back, which would be Athena. Did Athena bring it back? No. Did the victim bring it back? No, she's dead, right? The killer brought it back or Athena brought it back. I feel like the killer brought it back to the lab. The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make his escape, but in order to conceal the fact that he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene. So the culprit simply returned it to the robotics lab later and planted it there. The first on the scene to take the photos! Objection! Except that it would have been impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Prosecutor Blackquill and the people who reported the body. And they claimed that the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when you propose this mystery man of yours had the chance to return the jacket? A puzzling question indeed. When did the culprit have the chance to bring the jacket back? When the body was found? At the time of the murder? When the body was found? Oh. The only time the culprit could have returned the jacket was when the body was found. Mr. Wright, do you realize the implications of that argument? I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprit could have taken the advantage of that split second to plant the jacket. In other words, the true culprit in this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body.
Oh, I would never have thought of that, chat.
Oh, oops, I meant ID'd, my bad. No, you're good. Wait.
Order in the court. What is the meaning of this, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Who discovered the body? The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. They were there to collect the space probe's capsules in preparation for the Hat 1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in.
And they could have put the freaking jacket in the bag!
Correct.
I suppose that if the jacket was in that bag, it could have been returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing.
I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people.
You will?
We should also check the facial recognition database for that robot. If this person felt the need to hide his face with the theater mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, does this mean?
I have to admit, I believed Miss Sykes' memories to be credible. You win, right?
Yeah! Not that this was ever an official trial anyways. You tsundere-ass prosecutor! Chat! Yo, Jesse, what I missed? So much! So much! Knew my ears deceive me, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Are you actually conceding?
There was a 3rd person in the room when her mother died.
Oh my god, does that mean I'm... I can't believe it. It's over, I won!
I'll prove that both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell are innocent.
Your Honor, I see no need to further prolong this trial. Objection!
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial?
That's right, I'm the one who's supposed to say I see no need for further prolong... No, it's Aura. Not you either, Your Honor. Now silence.
Damn! Aura, what do you think? The little princess who was truly beloved by Midas and who repaid that love with death. All these years hating Athena was the only thing that's kept me going, so she couldn't have been the murderer, chat. But what do I do now? Can anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on? You find out who the real murderer is and we seek justice for her. Ms. Blackwell. I told you, chat, she loved her mom. Midas and Aura were a thing? No, the market crashed. I'm sorry. Yep, the robot's not the killer. Killer robots don't look good in the investment today, Jesse. I'm letting you in because this isn't a real game. Of course. That's crazy. Let me see you. Oh, yeah, there are a few people in the gallery, huh? How unlike you, Aura. Midas was deeply passionate about her work, and she chose you as her partner, isn't that?
Shut up, Simon! You know exactly how I felt about her.
Chad, she was in lesbians with her. I'm just saying, she loved her! What? Her respect as a coworker wasn't all that I wanted.
Chat! She's gonna say it! Yes! Then what did you want from her?
Did you really mean to go there, Your Honor?
Aura, there is something I've wanted to say if you will lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Midas's murderer is. Oh! You do? Right, Dodo, you asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past. That's right! The Phantom. The person Blackwell has been looking for, even from behind bars. 7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Hat 1 rocket. The spy. But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him. His background, appearance. We came to refer to him as the Phantom.
Whoo! If you're fast enough, we can fabricate some convincing evidence. JP, hi Silver! How was lunch?
At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. And then, one day, a miracle occurred, and I obtained a lead on him.
Oh, pretty tasty. What was it?
What was the lead? A recording of the Phantom's voice, but the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. Yet I had hoped Aura's coworker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology. Oh, and the scientist was Dr. Sykes! Yes, a spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to Hat 1, Dr. Sykes' results in the recording were surely among his targets. But this search of the Space Center bore no fruit, so he must have started to panic. He couldn't find them. But where could he have been? Who is to say? Wow, I bet he's never had let that out of his sight all these years. Damn right! How in the world did you smuggle them into prison? Don't worry about it. Oh, I have my ways. That's more. Wait, what's more? My partner is especially talented at that sort of thing. Yo, Talon! Caw!
I worked to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. I was even granted permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Just try to retrieve your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt. Damn! And what about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was there any useful information? Yo, chat, hear this, like, oh! Here, you can see for yourself. What that, JP? Liking Simon, are we? I don't want to talk about it, Jeevan! My hate for him for the previous stasis still stands! Lord of people eating pizza today. Yo, time to, it's a pizza day, chat. It's Pizza Friday. But take a good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor. I will. I'd better hold on to this really tight. Phantom's psych profile added to the court record. The subject emotions rarely fluctuated, and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Wait. Psychological profile classified. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Damn, you got an ascension! No emotional fluctuation, huh? A spy who experiences no emotions, not sadness nor anger, and naturally no fear. He is the very definition of a phantom, a monster with no heart. Don't you see? Huh! This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all into motion. The Phantom, indeed, a fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world. Well then, it seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. This is not a formal trial, but I do not want to follow protocol. Oh, I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end. Whatever, do what you want. You'll hear no objections from me. Yes, please, Your Honor. Oh, it's finally over. Very well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? He's here. As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. Chat! And now, the defendant of the current trial, Ms. Athena Sykes. Oh, yes, Your Honor! Mr. Wright, thank you. Thank you for everything. Chad! What? No, Athena. You're more than welcome. If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict. Objection! Wait, who? Who? Apollo? Maybe? You. What are you doing here? Apollo! What is the meaning of this? Why are you smiling? Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago, and you saved Prosecutor Blackwell. However, I can't allow the trial to end just yet. Oh? Why? Yeah, why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? Are you trying to prove who the actual killer is by the end of it all? Ah, not guilty to Electric Boogaloo. Chad, I'm so drained! Apollo is the problem. Chad, what's going on? I'm so confused. Well, that's wild. District Court. Something tells me he does think Athena's innocent, but he needs this court to proceed to prove who the actual guilty party is. That's what I'm thinking. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Ms. Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. Huh? Oh, yeah, you saved the best boy. Hi, Unknown Ranger. Welcome on in. Or just want to show you ice. Hi, how are you? This is the final case, because, wait, usually they're super long. You're right, stressing me out, Apollo. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. Oh, it's still not clear who killed Clay Tehran. But, Apollo, why would you... Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor! Please allow me a little of the court's time. Ooh, call me Ice. I will combine it, Ice!
But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago.
Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Apollo! Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial.
Very well.
Oh my god, I think I know what. Yeah, I think he's gonna say Clay's the murderer. I think Clay was the murderer, chat. Which is wild to think about, because that means Clay killed her at 16.
The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear what Mr. Justice's testimony.
I'll have the police investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgy. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Chat, wait.
Very well, your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
As you wish, let's review the case of the murder of Clay Tehran. It was made clear that the previous trial, the Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, the culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1 when the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum. The killer attacked Mr. Tehran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped to the Space Museum. Yes, indeed. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via the boarding lounge 2. Therefore, the trial must make clear who Mr. Tehran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day.
Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Yes, indeed. Hi, wait! Right back, where you been? How you doing? JP's so excited to read. Wait, Yuri's excited to exit it. It's fine! Happens to the best of us! Wait, maybe it was a group project. I don't think it was a group project. Bunk, wait, no! God, this is a worse roller coaster than a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel where you're both bricked. Yeah? Pronouns, just Apollo. Yeah, pronouns. You want to share your pronouns with us? Ice, we'd love to know them. Wait! Let me see you. Hi, Ratbag. How have you been? How are y'all? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Maybe it was a group. Nope, I didn't realize we still haven't solved Clay's murder. All we did was convince the court that that Solomon was innocent, right? And that's all we have. Yes, Your Honor. I better rearrange my evidence. Relevant evidence swapped into the court record. Okie dokie.
Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you will.
I'm so excited for tomorrow. What's going on tomorrow? Ooh, and hi. Apollo Justice's accusation. I suspect Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Tehran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switches to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Chat, this poor girl and her fleeting memory is about to get her in so much trouble. Listen, Maya's been charged with murder a couple times, but not twice in the same day. Order of the court! I'm photographing my first wedding tomorrow. Yo, that's exciting! Wait! Oh, that's really exciting. Hopefully you'll get like a good payday for it too. And also, hopefully you're able to post those photos on social media for your own photography brand. That sounds exciting, Ratbag! Wee! I don't like this friendly fire. Same. It really is friendly fire. Blackwell is probably my favorite person in the series. So far, I've only played Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies and then the Phoenix Wright trilogy. My favorite character, it's probably Maya. I'm going to be honest with you. It's probably Maya. Maya's probably my favorite character. I love how goofy she is, how like happy she is about things, and like how she's kind of like just chill, and she just kind of keeps like Phoenix mentally in check, you know what I mean? So he doesn't just lose himself. I thought he was a sexy man, and then he pissed me off, so I hated him, but now I like him again. Yeah, Ethan? The last wedding I went to was my sister's, but I was in it, so I wasn't able to photograph it. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got your first big like break in terms of a wedding, because I know wedding photography is really big, right? Because like, not just because you make a lot of money doing wedding photography because you're taking a lot of photos for a very special day and it's a very important day, and they want to make sure the photos are doing right, so they pay you right. But not just that, like that can be used to fuel future potential photography gigs, right? Because if you do a really good job with this one, which I know you will be able to put that in your social media, right? If you do have a social media, and you can present it, be like, look, I do wedding photos. I'm like, oh my God, I really love that photo that Ratbag did. I kind of want to hire them. They can do my wedding too. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Her backstory wasn't as cool to explore as to me as Athena's. Maya's? I think Maya, the Faye family backstory, she is Maya is part of like this intertwined web, right, of backstory. I think that's pretty cool. I didn't get how much they'll give me, but I'm more in it for gaining experience. So here's what I will say, Ratbag. Never sell yourself short. Yes, this is your first wedding gig, but no, you should not get paid as if you're like you're taking photos of a birthday. You know what I mean? You should negotiate. All right, I'm trying to remember the price of it. The price for the wedding for Kevin Sam, I think they paid the photographer $300. I think that's how much they paid them. $300 to like $500, right? I would look up prices for typical weddings, and I would quote them, and I would give them an amount that you need, right? Be like, hey, look. Or at the very least, when you have these photos, take these photos, right, Ratbag? Before you send them anything, hypothetically, right? All right, say for instance, say this blinking judge is the fantastic canvas of the wedding, okay? I want you to, like, honestly, like, do this for yourself so you don't get screwed over, because, like, I get it, the experience is nice, but please don't sell yourself short. Your art is, you're paid for your art and your time, right? Where's Mia at? Can I grab a Mia real quick? I can't grab a Mia. What's this picture? Perfect! Actually, that's not perfect. No, not you. Where's the photos we have? Images. Ground beef. Don't ask me why I have these photos, okay? You know what? Idea. All right, this horror game goal, right? Imagine this as like your stinger, okay? Now, it's a friend of mine. I don't want much for it. You should still ask what you're worth. You can do it at a discount, but please get paid what you're worth, okay? On the photos you take of the wedding, right through the center, you need to put your stinger, your logo, your website, whatever it is, you need to plaster it onto the photo like this, okay? That way, when you show them the photos, they can't just skimp out and not pay you and say thanks for the photos. You send them the photos of your watermark covering the photo. So that way, if they try to steal it, your watermark's there. And if they pay for it, you remove the watermark. I don't know how much I'm worth, though. Look up the price of wedding photographers get, typically. That's what I would do, Ratbag. I'd Google search what's the price of wedding photography, like what's the typical price range, and then pick a range within that you feel comfortable with. You can go lowball. Say, hypothetically, the range goes from like, we'll go like $150 to like $1,000. Say you want to lowball it for your friend because it's your first time doing it and it's your friend. You can charge them $150, $200, right? Tell them that. And when you send them the photos, say, hey, look, these are the photos. If you want them without the watermark, it'll be about $200, right? Especially if you're going to edit the photos too. That's your time and energy you're putting into it, and you're worth more than just free, okay? Just letting you know. As one artist to another, you should always have, always value the art that you do, even if it is your first time doing it, right? Blackwell Cookie won me over with his hilarious courtroom shenanigans, and he only got better as the game went on. He got more toxic to me, Ice. I ain't gonna lie to you. Wait, usually photographers have a watermark for that purpose. Exactly. That's why JP says to reference other work. Yes, reference the other price tags. Google search typical prices for photography and go off of that. For a first-time wedding photographer, reasonable starting is $0 to $1,000, with some photographers willing to shoot for free or offer high-quality discounted services to build their portfolio. So, don't offer for free. Please don't sell yourself short. Highly discounted. That's what I would say. Do you have a portfolio of your work, Ratbag? If you already have a portfolio, you can just highly discount it for your friend. Honestly, since it's a friend, I understand you don't want to charge them the price like $1,000, right? I'm actually, check. Can I say something though? That's crazy. Hold on. Can we just take for instance me guessing that price range of like $100 to $1,000 was pretty good? Can we acknowledge that I cooked right there with that guess? 1,000 is too much. I'm not saying charge 1,000, but you're looking at 1,000 saying that's not okay, and 0 that's okay. There's in between numbers. I would charge 300 personally. I would charge 300, but if I want to discount it for my friend, I'd do it for 150 to 200 personally.
Justice Dodo, you realize you're charging your own coworker with murder, don't you? Sorry, yes, Your Honor. Because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. Damn! But Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Ugh, that face. Sorry, we'll get back into the game. Sorry, I just really want to make sure that you're good, Rat Bag, and that you get the bag that you deserve. Like, way too much. Oh yeah, 1,000 might be way too much if that's how you feel, especially since it's a friend. But stop looking at the 1,000. Instead, bring that number down. Bring it down to like 300, right? Bring it down to that range, $0 to $300, or $100 to $300. That feels a lot more fair, right? $100 to $300. And trust me, before you say it, yes, you are worth $100 to $300. Okay? No. 300 is enough. 300 is fair, because you got to remember, these pictures, Ratbag, they're going to cherish them for the rest of their lives. This isn't just you taking pictures of a random Tuesday. This is you taking pictures of a magical moment of two people getting married. They will love those photos and cherish those photos for the rest of their life, and you need to think about the weight of those photos and how much that's worth to somebody, right? That's why wedding photography is so expensive, right? It's the fact that these photos are so important. Kevin Sam still have their wedding photos up, right, in their house. They got married 4 years ago. If they will be good, though, here's the thing. And I'm not saying that you need to ask them for the $300 right away. What I'm saying, Ratbag, is you should tell them, hey, here's my photo, right? Here's the photo with the watermark, right? Here's my watermarked photos, right? Here's my watermarked photos. I believe they are worth X amount of money. That's all you have to say. Like, here's my watermark photos, so they can't just take them from you for free. But also in doing so, I think my photo is worth. I think these photos, especially since, this is of your wedding, and if you really enjoy them, I think they're worth $300, right? Like, these photos, I did a good job. I worked really hard. I took a picture of you walking down the aisle. I took a picture of the ceremony. I took a picture of the big kiss. I have 1,000 photos of the big kiss. Also, take as many photos as you can. That's another good thing. But, it's the idea of, like, even if you're not confident in what it is, that's why you bring the photos to them and be like, hey, look, with a watermark so they can't just steal it, and be like, hey, how do you feel about these photos? You know what I mean? I personally think that's the best bet. Sorry. Also, these prices are only example prices. Yes, indeed. Unless they divorce, then maybe not. Hey, listen here, Slim. We don't think about that right now. Right now, it's a happy moment. You don't think about divorce on the day of a wedding, okay? In fairness, I have a professional photographer friend, and they do friends' weddings for free, but only like actual friends, which is fair. I would sort it out first. It's a bit rough to hold someone to ransom after the fact. That's very true, but because the wedding is tomorrow and the photos are tomorrow, there's not a lot of time to negotiate. You know what I mean, Arrow? So unfortunately, that's the route, in my opinion, that Ratbag has to take. Like, here's the photos, they're watermarked. We didn't really get to discuss a price, but, I want to figure something out. Right? Since the wedding is literally tomorrow, there's no time for negotiation till post-wedding. Because I'm pretty sure the last thing on the bride and groom's mind, or the bride's mind, I don't know who's getting married, but the last thing on their friends' mind is paying the photographer and how much they have to pay them, right? They just want the photos, they'll talk about price later, right? She asked me yesterday. Oh yeah, see, even that's super last second. That's super last second. Also, sorry for derailing the entire game chat, but like this is something I think really is important to me. Also, if you want to do a favor discount to your friends because they're your friends and you feel like it, by all means, definitely do that. Yes, go for it. But if you're not giving them this favor because you don't think you're worth it, we highly encourage you rethink that. Exactly. Like, personally, if your friend wants to pay you for it because they want to pay you what you're worth, A, recognize that, right? B, at the same time, if you want to do it at a discount rate to meet them halfway because you wanted to do it for free, I think that's a fair middle ground. Do it for like $100, $150, right? That is bold ass 2 days prior. You see? I agree with JP, Ratbag. You should get some money compensation from it, and it can expand your clientele, so you want to show up your price range too. I mean, you don't have to talk about how much they charge, right? Say you take the photos. It's not like you post the photos on, like, we'll say Facebook, because I think most married people go on Facebook. You don't post it on Facebook saying, like, yeah, I only charged them $100. No, you're going to be like, these are my photos. How much were they? They're negotiated at the time of, like, hiring me, right? At the end of the day, it's your decision. Everybody's just putting their own opinion on that. Exactly. At the end of the day, Ratbag, the choice is obviously yours. I'm just a very passionate person about artists making sure they get paid what they're worth. Obviously, if you still feel at the end of the day you want to do it for free and that you're going to do it for free, that is your prerogative. I just want you to know that in doing so, you are still worth more than free in the future. So don't let people take advantage of that, okay? That's the biggest thing. Thanks for the advice. Of course, anytime.
Or say, I appreciate that you would want to pay me, and I don't want to do it for free, but don't pay me more than you are comfortable with. That's fair. That's fair. Yes, you won't talk about the bride and groom will to their friends. Ooh, what do you mean? Word of mouth type-ish, very true. Also enjoy the wedding. Guess have fun with the wedding. Minimum wage sounds fair. I think that'd be fair depending on how long the wedding goes. It's still super exciting experience. Yes! And it's super exciting to have your first time photographing a wedding, and also just being a part of the wedding, right? Hopefully you have lots of fun, and you come out of it feeling proud and happy. What? Sorry, chat. I rambled super hard. Look, as somebody who has a design degree, right? That one of the biggest things is knowing your worth. That's why my brain went on that rant for a little bit. I apologize. Let me see you. Ooh. Also, these pics are only for example. Yes, they're only examples. Don't mind me. I am what you would call crazy. Chat. Ahem. Hear me out. I know you're gonna hate me for this. But look at the clock, chat. Chat! I just peeked at my lower left corner there. I didn't realize what time it was. Chat! Tomorrow! We shall cross-examine Apollo's suspicions on Athena Sykes being the murderer. Because it's currently 2 p.m. EST and I have to end the stream at this time. I am so sorry, chat. With that being said, though, if you enjoyed your time here and you want to continue and follow the community to further streams, drop a follow. It's free. It supports the stream. Let you know when your boy goes live. If you want to as well, you can check out the Discord. Get updates on what we're doing in terms of games, polls, events, whatever's going on. That's what we're here for. Also, chat, if you want to as well, check out the socials. We post every now and then, you know what I mean? Also, chat, if you can, and you definitely do enjoy the stream, and you want to go above and beyond, want to support the stream further, please do consider dropping a sub. Helps me continue doing these daily streams for y'all. If you got any bits you want to throw your streamers' way, also appreciate it. Same thing with tips. I know I'm bad at saying that. I only say it at the end of stream, but it really does mean a lot to me that y'all want to support the stream, and that if you can support the stream, that you do support the stream. It allows me to continue these streams. We need to save up for a new rig anyways, so if you can help support the stream towards that, I'd greatly appreciate it. T! We're leading the raid somewhere. Who are we gonna go say hi to today? Huh? Toads led the raid, by the way, just in case it's missed. Yes, indeed. T is gonna be sending us somewhere. Who are we saying hi to? Is it someone's birthday? Yes, no, maybe so? Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, T, why are you sipping? I think I know. Is Serene live? If it's Serene, we'll go say hi to Serene. Let me see. Serene Hime. Let me push up my glasses real quick. Whoa, that's crazy. Serene is live. Whoa. She's been alive since I was sleeping? Does this girl not know what sleep is? That's fine. Chill, let's go say hi to Serene. She's currently playing some Metaphor. If you want to, let's go say hello to her. What? That's crazy. Yeah, she had jet lag. Serena's still alive? Oh my goodness, right? I thought she raided into Dino last night. Are you telling me she raided into Dino? Got bored and streamed again? Serene! That's fine. Thank you for stream, JP. Have a great day. You as well, Chris. Thank you so much for love and support as always, Chris. Thank you, and thank you everyone for love and support. Thanks for being here. Possibly. That's crazy. Live. What? Yeah, she's been live since like 3 a.m. That's crazy. Yeah, she raided into Dino and then went back to streaming like 3 hours later. That's crazy. You know, I was thinking you could probably use Mix It Up to make prompt all the raid messages at once. But then what would the mods have to do, Javi? I'm joking. I honestly haven't thought about that before. The mods are here to pull out the raid messages. Duh. Raid, restream, repeat. You know, that's fair. Let me. Thanks for the stream, JP. Thank you for your lovely support and being here, JP. I love and appreciate all of y'all. Please let us go say hello to Serene. She's a fantastic being playing Metaphor, which is the new Atlas JRPG if you're interested in checking it out. Yes, indeedy deeds. But of course, chatty chat, with all of that being said, I do want to let you all know. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you all so much for love and support. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for spending your, some time here. You know what I mean? I really love and appreciate all of y'all. With that being said, though, chat, I will see you all. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Tomorrow. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Love you all. Bye-bye now. Mwah. Boop. Am I a mod? In spirit, Silver. Yes, in spirit. You can't be a